Alright, you're good. I will be able to see chat, which is great.
Okay, we're live.
Hello, the chat.
It's live. Hello. It's so frustrating that YouTube just starts playing my stream back to me and I have to wait for it to completely load in order to stop it. Otherwise, it'll just keep downloading my stream in the background.
Now that's a YouTube moment.
That's a big YouTube moment. Yo, Jackson, welcome.
What up, Jackson from YouTube?
You're always our first one here. I love it. There we go. Now I can pause the stream. Sweet.
Mags,
Mags
what's
is
up?
here. Hi, Mags. You know, I do like Twitch culture a lot because it's just what I'm used to. But there is something to be said about our 2 viewers that we got from YouTube are always here right at the beginning. And Thayer's here too. Hi, Thayer.
Let's go. What's up, everybody?
That's I think all of our YouTube viewers now who are just like here right at the beginning, ready to go. And I love that.
We do love to see it.
That's a really cool phenomenon that we're seeing from the YouTube side of things.
I found out the other day, by the way, when I was struggling to get my controller working with my batteries, that there's a weird quirk, as far as I can tell, where if you have an OBS full screen projector running, Xbox One controllers won't connect to Xbox One USB dongles.
That feels like such a strange quirk.
It is, but it's happened several times now where I've realized that when it won't connect, OBS is on, and then I'll close it and it'll connect just fine.
Hi, M125, welcome. Snake will stay a ghost until somebody does the hue shift.
The fog is gone. I'm glad to hear you survived the fog.
You figured out OBS? Nice, Jackson. That's exciting. So our main goal in the beginning of this stream is to review this pull request by Bitlytic and hopefully get it merged in.
Yeah.
Twitch is laggy. Oof.
I'm gonna just reorganize all my windows so that I can always see chat.
Ayo. Working on the RPG, and right now I'm working on when you go close to the thing, it says E to talk.
Maybe that's sync.
That's cool though. Little pop-ups that tell you that you can interact with this object. What word can you make out of hex code characters?
I mean, you have A through F, right? And numbers. So you could make all kinds of words.
Cab.
So your total letter list, including like leet speak letters, is... Let's see, let me open up a notepad.
Dead beef.
So you have A, B, C, D, E, F, I, L, O, B, not quite a G. You have an, oh, I was gonna say you have an E for 3, but you already have that. A as well for 4. Snake is now colored as a bad word? What does that mean?
Yeah, not currently. JJ!
JJ, have a good lurk.
Have a good lurk!
It's true, I'm not Hungarian. Do Hungarians have... does Hungary have bad words that are colors?
The
Don't
hex
say
code
them if they do.
The
But
hex code that was used to decide your color is apparently a bad word in Hungarian.
oh, sneaky.
That's what I'm gathering. That's what M125 is saying there. And for obvious reasons, I'm not going to tell you what that hex code was.
Correct. Alright, let me check out this pull request. I have not looked at it myself. Simple naming of objects by Bitlytic. I also should be able to pull this, right? To check it out or something?
Yes. Pulling
Can
it
you, like,
through
merge-
command line is a little frustrating, but I can walk you through it.
Can you pull it to a branch and then I can just switch to a branch?
Mm-hmm.
Here's what the layout looks like. Oh, it just says what it looks like, and it's exactly what I wanted it to look like. Change to the scene in the scene object menu.
We're on an ad break!
Yep, that's exactly what I would have wanted. Commits to files changed. Let me see that. Why did line edit reset become a class? Oh, so that it can be used elsewhere.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna run it on my machine.
Okay. Okay, save version's been updated. Adding name to the
Oh,
thing.
you have to
Good.
press enter. You can't click off. Is it the same for the profile name?
Yeah,
That's whack.
adding it. Yeah, it's just how the Godot thing is.
Okay, it's Godot's fault.
Yeah.
You want to use Shift Q? Maybe we should implement that.
0.6, type string, good, if version's greater than
How do I get it
0.6.
to detect
you
when the
are-
player is near? I'm using an area 2D with the collision shape. How would I get it to detect the player? So what you can do is on that area 2D, there's a signal for on body entered or on area entered, and depending on whether your player is a body or an area, you would use that. It probably is a body. You're probably using a character body. So I would advise using the on body entered, and then that will tell you when something entered that area. You might have to do some individual checks to see if it's the player that entered, but yeah, that'll get you started.
It looks like Bitlytic has actually done some math specifically to defocus when you click away. Under nameedit.gd, there's some math here that is checking for input event mouse buttons and making them local, and then checking if they're out of bounds, and if they are, resetting the text and releasing the focus. So that is not working, is what you're saying?
It's not working.
It's a shame, it looks pretty good.
You are all good, Jackson. Happy to help. But what it does do is it releases the focus when you click off, which is cool.
Wait, isn't that what I just said?
It releases the focus, but it clears everything that you typed.
Yeah, it's supposed to. I thought, okay, so it does do that. Okay.
Oh, I was expecting the opposite. I was expecting it releases focus and saves everything you typed.
No, saving is when you hit enter.
Mm-hmm.
I specifically designed it to not save it unless you hit enter so that you can change your mind.
You see some new buttons. What do they do? Are you talking about these new buttons? We still have our gizmo. Let's fix the filter. This one shows and hides it, so we can make it invisible. And this one recenters it, so if we put this over here and press this one, it's in the center now. And then this one duplicates it, so now we have a duplicate.
What else can you do? There's another new feature from yesterday.
Oh, rotate.
It's rotation. Yeah.
We can rotate now.
Let's go. I will fix the bouncing today.
To resize, you just activate the gizmo and then scroll. Scroll up, make big. Scroll down, make small. Duplication doesn't duplicate the name, though.
Ooh, good to know. And that's because, again, the stupid duplicator script. Every single time there's an object property update, the duplicator script needs an update. Extremely lame.
Yeah, big lame vibes indeed.
I'm just gonna check, because I am thinking there's another issue. Save this and then load it and see if those names load on the menu.
So let me give this one a heckin' name and press enter. And then save it.
I keep multiple saved JSONs of different versions so that I can continue to test version compatibility.
Yep, it's saved.
Oh, it did work. Let me continue reading then. Name field equals line edit reset.
I just wanna keep moving, keep my head up when I act, head up that's a fact, never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track, keep my head up staying strong, always moving on, feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move.
Wait, line edit reset feels really silly, it's just one line.
Live with every breath, see my message start to spread, and I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens, life ain't really what it seems.
Again, M125, what do you mean again?
The blue shows things that are not currently showing, right? So you could expand line edit reset to see more of it, maybe?
Oh, I'm the silliest goose. Thank you.
JSON is how we're handling saving. Raw, readable data is the plan. Username is string, set value. I'm not sure if I'm completely down with what's happening here.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're worried that we won't like the merge request. JSON Derulo.
So I think
Sounds
I need
good
to I need to refactor some of this request or some of this PR, because the variables for naming and stuff, it looks like it was put on the wrong script. It was put on screen object menu when it should go onto screen object.
Twitcher is going to be a hard one too, M125, because we don't know what we want with Twitcher yet. And we're also probably not going to put it on the repo anyways. We're probably going to make our own fork for all the Twitcher stuff.
So what's the play here? Do we merge this with a branch so that I can edit it locally?
That's one way to do it. Do you have edits you want to make?
Yeah, I need to edit. I just need to change how this was done on 2 different files, because a lot of the logic was put into the menu when I want the logic put into the objects themselves. Specifically, in the menu there is a username with a set that when you set it, it sets the username of the object. Is that what I do for everything else? Well, let me just make sure. I don't think it is, but
Yeah, so we have two options. We can either let Bitlytic know, and
I do that. Hold on. Maybe I'm being ridiculous.
make the snake large. Let Bitlytic know and wait for them to make the changes, or we can make our own branch with Bitlytic's changes and make some edits.
I'd rather just make the changes ourselves because we could do them in a couple minutes.
Okay.
So I want to merge their stuff, of course, because I want their commit to have their name on it. I'm just gonna make a couple edits.
Let me think. Can we? Yeah, I can't make a branch from here. How can I make a branch? New branch.
It actually is done mostly the way I would do it. It's just that there's a weird thing about the text field that the screen object menu is aware of. Set reset field, yeah, update menu. Name field set reset text to object username. So we want to set text, not set reset text for sure.
Oh, that was M125 that redeemed it. I thought it was you, Mags. My bad. Okay.
Oh wait, no, set reset text. I see. Is that an added function to that? No, literally, I made that. Gosh dang it.
Add snake trap. Oh, we do still have your lamps and your beanie on.
Then we gotta add the Millennium Ring. Let's go.
Millennium Ring. I keep forgetting
I think
to reset the snake drip.
I think they did actually do it right. I'm just crazy.
Alright, are we good for me to merge this to a branch?
Give me a sec.
Okay.
It may not even need to go in a branch, depending if this was done correctly. I think I was just wrong about how I was interpreting this file. Good.
That's a secret, Mags.
Name edit. Good. Object.username equals object.name. Update menu emit. Yeah, actually, I think this was done correctly. I ain't even upset. You just merged this for real.
You want to merge it for real? For real?
Yeah, looks pretty good. I'll put my approval on here.
Real merge for real?
Bam, approved.
Oh yeah, let me throw my approval on it too.
And then I will get pull,
And
and we
we're
can
merging to
start
main?
from this
Yes.
code. Thank you, the white there. That is my Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Oh my gosh, why am I huge? Was there a make the snake large?
Yeah. It was 3 minutes ago though. We can make the snake Lorgent now.
M125 Game Dev says, hey White, why not come over to Twitch instead of YouTube?
Well, why don't you go over to YouTube instead of Twitch on 125?
Got him. I'd rather hear the answer. Twitch is better for us, so I do want to know. Laggy, interesting. You won't cheat on YouTube? Respect. I do think I have more drip. Oh yeah, of course. I do. But you gotta redeem that guy. For instance.
Add snake trap!
Get me a rock!
A rock!
Oh yeah. Now we're talking.
Should I do it to him? Should I call him out like that?
Do what to him?
That's all the context you get to know. Should I call him out like that?
I don't know. Oh my gosh, the white there. Oh my goodness. It happened. It's real.
Oh, he called himself out. Okay.
Cheater. It's okay. We understand.
So Jackson, you should have had your signal call a function. You should have connected your signal to a function, and then in that function you just had a line that says print. Like this. Alright, let's do it. Do you want to be ghost mode or no ghost mode?
No ghost mode. We'll be solid.
Ghostant. Got it.
M125, I know you have a bit going, but I want to look like a lava lamp. I come from the lamp. You're gonna want to crank that saturation up.
I'm just resetting everything
Ooh,
before.
I actually, all the way to the right looked really good with like the blue and the purple.
The hue shift or the saturation?
The hue shift.
Like this?
Yeah, well, yeah, but less saturated now.
There, thank you for the follow.
I'm seeing it delayed because I was looking on Twitch. Lower sat. Yeah, that's nice.
Is that it? Are we happy?
Yeah,
or do you
I
want
would
me to
just
keep
leave that.
fiddling? Okay.
I would just leave that. It looks nice. The white there, thanks for the follow on Twitch.
Q-Shift the snake is the one thing that's stopping me from using GDTuber for the snake. Is that I can't hue shift.
Sounds like something we should fix.
Or I can, but I would have to hue shift all the drip.
Oh, so can we make a to-do list? I'm gonna give you. Can you open a notepad? I want to give you a to-do list to feed me as I'm working. There's a few things that I got to do today. I need to.
I'm really glad that opened on my second screen.
Oh.
It had a password.
Lol. So, fix jumping and rotation, or yeah, bounce rotation. Needs to go on there. Z sort order changing. And then let's do hue saturation for fun. Hold on, M125, we're taking notes. Do we have more drip? Do I have anything else? Hold on, taking notes.
The only drip is the Noir hat.
Oh my goodness, that means I have to make something. Okay.
We gotta make some drip.
Put your sword away, I'm making drip right now.
So to answer your question, Mags, potentially infinite amounts of drip.
Now, I would never say I hate to see it, but...
Oh, don't say that.
I didn't. I would never say it.
Or what do we not hate to see?
The fact that I have to go find the file to make more drip.
I need to make Q drip.
See, what y'all don't realize is that I already have more drip that I just haven't added to the stream yet.
I said potentially, Mags. There is a line.
All right, I will. Who redeemed the last one? Do you know who redeemed it?
Are you gonna make me call them out like that?
I'm gonna ask them what they want because I have a few options here.
Oh, okay, based. Mags.
All right, Mags. I have the snake onesie. I have a lemon, and I have a bag of black powder. What is your choice for drip ad?
Cobain. I tried to draw the snake in pixel art before, and
Lemon,
it didn't go well.
got it. I will send the lemon to Quellis.
Lemon. Lemon.
Lemon.
Or for French, it's citron.
Is that right?
According to my French Canadian friend.
French Canadian.
Yeah, there is a distinction there.
It's probably the same. For what I understand, French Canada is very very strict about proper French. So I think it is very it's very correct. Extends sprite 2D function on detect body entered. Print. I figured there were lines between those. So you need to actually connect the on body entered signal to that function. You want to select the node in the panel on the left, and then at the top right, where it says inspector node whatever, you want to say node, and then you actually gotta double click the signal and connect it to your function.
I wonder if there's a layer mask or a collision layer issue too.
Unlikely.
Okay, sounds like it wasn't.
Where is my lemon?
I'm working on it. It's a process.
Can you drag and drop the image onto OBS? You might be able to.
Oh, that is a great question.
Lemon!
Lemon!
Yeah, it's a little oddly shaped, but that's okay. We don't judge the lemon for that.
Where do we want the lemon?
Bottom right corner in front of the lamps. That's where the lemon is on my little test image.
Just like that?
Yep.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, we got a lot going on down here now.
Well, it's not a AAA lemon, it's an indie dev lemon.
Have you merged the thing with the main and such?
The thing has been merged, yes.
Okay. Let me pull that guy.
The thing has been merged into the thing. Mm-hmm.
Check out main. Get both. Get status. They should be up to date. Cool. Lemon without microtransactions.
Yeah, exactly. If you want a better lemon, we might have to implement microtransactions.
Yeah. We could have skins for the lemon that you could unlock. And of course you get the season pass, you get more. Okay, let me go ahead and stream my screen to you.
Lemon simulator soon.
Okay. So we are in Godot. Give me one of my things. What am I doing today?
First thing on our list is to fix the rotation bounce direction.
Oh, yes. That'll be fun, because I'll have to do the offset thing. Where is screenObject.gd? Let me go ahead and...
Oh my gosh, that's so much.
There we go. Sprite, visible. Okay, that's gonna be a whole thing. Our user hidden. Let's put all these like together. Do we use ID ever? We don't, right?
No idea. Oh no, I don't think we do actually. Yeah, does it look like it?
Okay. Cool. So let's yeet that. Blinking is unrelated. That's its own thing. Oh no, blinking, reactive, and talking are all also the user-defined variables.
We have a debug error
Also-
or a debug warning.
No! Alright, hold on. These don't need to be exported. That also, none of this needs to be exported. Let me see the debug warning. Where is that guy? There's no debug warnings.
Really? On mine there was. But let me see. Let me pull latest really quick.
Our visuals root node 2D equals node 2D dot new. We'll on ready that guy. And when we put stuff into if sprite queue free, blah 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 blah. Let's find all the add childs. So instead of add child sprite, it's visuals root dot add child sprite. And here, instead of add child blink timer, it's actually that one can stay. We can add to the sprite.
Do you have any opinions against creating a folder called like resources or assets that holds the resource files for our themes as well as images?
Themes?
Yeah.
Oh, because we have like a theme file. Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
the
just
menu
we can have assets. I feel like assets and resources should be separated.
What would you put in resources? Is that the theme?
Just the theme.
Okay. So I'm gonna make an assets folder. I'm gonna do cleanup.
And the default bus layout. I think that's a resource, right?
Yeah.
Or is that a node? That might be a node. That might be a scene. And then sprite add child. Okay, so now when we generate the animation, bounce animator, animate, add track, animation, type value, add animation, bounce animation. Track index is the dot position. That's what we need to change.
There, Code is working on fixing when you rotate your avatar, the bounce animation rotates with it. So he's working on decoupling those. And I'm just working on cleaning up our directory structure and stuff.
I think we do that. Let's see if I broke it.
Thank you for asking, Thayer.
I did break it. Let's go.
What'd you break? What'd you do?
Nothing to be concerned about.
I'm very concerned, Code.
Is visuals root dot add child sprite failed. But Hounds.
Did you say Helmst?
Yeah. How did this fail? Visuals root should exist before all of this. Is it because literally it's like further down? Does it need to be here? Does it need to be here? Oh, okay, there we go. So, the good news, the visuals root got created. The bad news, there's nothing.
Yeah, why is there no image? Where did it go?
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
You got this, I believe.
You gotta believe.
You can do it.
Oh, because we didn't add child.
A child.
A child. Oh, okay. So now it should work. Yay!
Yay!
Now, will the thing work? No. No, it will not. Probably because what the debugger is saying.
But will it blend?
Couldn't resolve track visuals root position. That's what I was worried would happen. The name of the thing is visuals root, and it is a child. What is the animator a child of? So it's added to the sprite, so we don't really want to do that. We want to do this, and then add this to the visuals root instead. Add, and then do the input device, and then do the gain, so it does this. It does the thing! But now let's rotate it.
It just works.
Okay, it does this, so that's because the rotation's being set to the whole thing. So object user rotation is what we want to set. Instead of setting the global rotation, we want to set the sprite dot global rotation.
No,
If
we're here to help,
sprite
Jackson. You won't make us mad. What's the issue?
dot global rotation.
Oh,
And then
sorry, I
under
didn't see your
menu-
earlier message.
We want to say if it's the right mouse button.
Are you still not able to get it to print? Okay. Here's my first question, Jackson. What is your character? Is it a character body 2D?
Make this a little bigger. Make sure my rotate still works. It does.
Okay. And you are connecting the on-body entered signal?
It works. Sorry.
It works!
It works. It works.
Well
it works.
done.
It bounces upwards no matter what. Alright, sorry. Go on with Jackson.
Okay. So then hold on. I don't have an example on this project. Let me go open a different project.
Yeah, I have now saved.
I'm taking over the big screen for a moment.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, Jackson, take a look at go to character body and look at these collision layers and collision masks. And make sure that whatever collision layer you're in, probably collision layer 1, and then go to your area 2D and make sure that that mask is set to that same one. So if your character is in collision layer 1, make sure your mask is collision layer 1 as well, or your mask is in mask 1. The target is the node 2D. Okay, so if your player is only in layer 2, then you need to make sure that 2 is selected in the mask. Otherwise, your area 2D won't see that your character body entering it. Back to you, Code.
Back to me. So I am creating a little UI element over here. This UI element is the Z order changer.
Ayo.
It will have 2 buttons inside of it. One is, well, they're both just buttons, I suppose.
It shouldn't be called light mask. It should be right next to the collision layer. Let me pull up our actual 2D project so I can make sure we're looking at the same thing.
I guess they're actually both texture buttons. Let's put an up arrow texture and a down arrow texture.
So here on the left we have the area 2D, so make sure you have that selected. And then on the right side you should see collision under the collision object. Drop that down, you'll see layers and masks. You found it. Great. I'm glad to hear it.
Alright, so we keep aspect. Nice. Now let me check.
Does it work, Jackson? Is it working? You're very welcome.
I need to get Inkscape out to do a quick thing.
Inkscape!
Inkscape!
What are you Inkscape?
Plan is to
the button.
create very quick up and down arrows for us to use. Nothing too complicated.
Are you gonna do like an up button to go up and a down button to go down, or is it gonna be like a click and drag?
So click and drag is something of a nightmare, and if we want to implement it, we are going to implement it, not right now.
Click and drag sounds like big math.
It's in my last game project I was working on, I wanted to do a menu where you can drag things, and it was just my nightmare.
Jackson, we are happy to help.
Yeah, absolutely. Ain't no sorries about it.
I have the funnest time on stream when we're helping people.
Put this in the right library. Put it in Git. GDTuber.
GDTuber.
.png. And then rotate that guy.
Oh yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, the queue is now running through GDTuber.
Oh, is that right? I didn't even know that. I'm one of those people.
Yeah. I don't have 2 instances of VitoTube anymore. Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat, welcome back. Let me prevent the most common confusion. Areas won't detect static bodies. They can't, they won't. It's a design decision. That's good to know. I didn't think about that, but it does make sense. And it's kind of misleading that the signal is just called on-body entered. I wonder if the docs say that on-body entered won't be triggered by static bodies. I hope it does.
The docs are usually pretty good about that sort of thing. Let's find out. What are we talking about? We're talking about...
Area 2Ds won't be triggered by static bodies. For the on-body entered signal.
Let's see.
Area entered, there should be a body entered somewhere.
Area shape entered? No. Body entered. Can be a physics body 2D or a tile map. That does make me think that it would work with static, because static is just...
Yeah, it is misleading.
A physics body 2D.
If it doesn't work with static, then the docs aren't clear.
Is that true? That doesn't work with static? Physics body 2D is what... Yeah, static inherits that. Would require testing. I'm not going to test at the moment. Up. Darn this. So how did I do this before? I got these to shrink their images. Oh, ignore texture size. There we go.
Well.
Small.
So small.
Get this, the down arrow. Can we center the image? How did I do that?
Yeah, it would be great if it was centered.
How did I center this? It is filling.
Oh yeah, go to where you do the fill stuff.
There we go.
Oh, never mind, you got
Whoop.
it.
Let's go!
Yo!
Now I have 2 buttons.
Buttons!
And I think there is a set index that we can use. Let's see. Funk shift up. Pass. Is there a set index? Set indexed. What does that do? What does that do? Assigns a new value to the property. What? Weird. Oh, static bodies do not report contact with areas, or areas don't report contact with static bodies? Interesting. I want to take a look, but I should do this.
I'm reading the article now, or the Reddit post. Using an area 2D on my tower to detect when an enemy enters the area. No matter what I do, nothing will work. Oh, we got another question from Jackson. What can I help with? So I added a label to the sign in the main game scene. And it pops up, how would I get it to only show when the player enters the area? So you're gonna need both signals. There's the on-body entered and on-body exit. when on body entered gets called, you set visible on the label to true, and then when on body exit gets called, you set visible on the label to false.
Alright, well, this is actually this is just fine.
Yep. I connected the area 2D with signals to my script the same way every guide has done, blah blah blah. Does Area 2D just not work correctly with static bodies? And if not, how should I go about creating my enemies?
Well, enemies... Do the enemies stand still or do they move? If they move, they shouldn't be static bodies.
Oh, I'm reading this Reddit post.
Oh.
I'm trying to figure out the original poster doesn't explain, are they trying to move the static bodies? Because that's a bigger issue. You're moving a physics object that shouldn't be moved. Can you write down that code? You're making people drip the snake. Jackson. What's the best way to go about that? Let me think.
This might error if I move it too far. Although, apparently negatives wrap around, which surprises me, because Godot has not done that when I've wanted it to in the past. So this should be shift up. And this should be shift down.
Yeah, this will work. Okay. Here, let me set up some things and then I'll show you Jackson.
Down is up. Okay. What's most important is that we do the same thing for the object.
Wait, you can have children of a scene that aren't inside the scene?
Huh?
Okay, so I opened up this project that I have, and I have this area 2D that's a scene, right? And then I made a child node, but it's not in the scene, it's just a child of the node somehow.
Well, it might not be. Is the scene saved elsewhere?
Yeah. So the scene is here. This is that scene.
Yeah. So you can have like additional children of a scene. If you want to actually see the children it has, you right-click it and hit editable children.
Yeah, it's just super weird that you can have children of a scene because it has its own children. It's like 2 child layers.
It is interesting. But Godot handles that sort of thing internally all the time. Because when you do things like children count, there's actually an include internal. The engine hides stuff sometimes.
Mm-hmm. All right,
And this is
Jackson.
basically an example of you doing that.
Yeah. Okay, Jackson, I'm gonna go here and get the body entered and connect it to the script, and then I'm also gonna grab body exited as well. And now here we have these 2 functions, and what we can do is we can just drag the label in here, and now we have $label. And we can do label dot visible equals true. And same thing, drag the label into your code, dot visible equals false. And you don't need these pass lines, so I would delete those as well. And then hopefully, oh, yeah, I need to make that, the label should start not visible. And now, when we interact with our enemy, you can see the label pops up and goes away. Pops up, goes away.
Why doesn't that work? Oh, because it's... No, why doesn't that work? That's super weird.
Code, how many snake drips do you have available?
Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Snake drip.
It's a weird accessory, but it certainly is an accessory of all time. I'm going to add the bag of black powder.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the bag of black powder.
Truly one of the items of all time. So see if you can just drag and drop the image in to see if that works.
Oh yeah.
And create a new signal.
Yeah, that does work.
Nice.
That'll save me a ton of time.
Yeah.
Where does it belong?
Oh, it goes to the left of the rock, in front of the Millennium Ring, I guess behind it. Why am I getting an error here? Identifier order change not declared in current thing. Yeah, it is. Oh, odor. There you go.
See ya, Jackson. Thanks for hanging out.
See you, Jackson!
I'm glad we helped.
Okay, we'll do that. And then we'll have the menu have a func order objects function. And what this does is it says for node in menus root.
We won't be streaming tomorrow. Our next stream should be Tuesday.
Can I do this for node green object menu? Can I do that?
I think so.
Nope.
No.
Wait.
I could have sworn I've done something like that before.
Oh wait, I think it's just because I didn't do get children. Yeah, nice.
There you go.
Yeah, save it. Node dot object dot get parent dot move child. I guess we don't need to. We could just say objects root dot move child node dot object node.get index. And that should reorder all of them. And we could connect this to when we do the connection, which is its own function now, I think.
Okay, I need to test this now that I'm skeptical of this Reddit post because everything is about trying to move a static body into an area, but what if you move an area over a static body? That's what I need to know.
Those should functionally be the same thing.
Well then,
find out we had a big Python do TTS. Oh, I'm sure there are resources for that. Okay,
what was
to
I
the
saying?
username thing. What were you saying? Sorry.
No, you're good. I was saying if moving a static body into an area is the same as moving an area over a static body, then yeah, area 2Ds don't detect static bodies.
That's so weird, because they say physics objects. They do not give that. They do not say that in the docs.
Did we say that in 125?
What do we say?
That apparently you said at some point that you want TTS where different chatters have different voices.
Yeah, that would actually be awesome.
Oh yeah, that was for your own text-to-speech stuff. I remember.
Blorb. Make this big and sideways. So Blorb is now... So Blorb is in the middle, so Blorb should not be visible between the two right now. Not in front of everything, that's right. It's in the middle, it's wrong. Oh no, that's right.
Okay, no, it does. Static bodies do work.
And, everything. And, that makes more sense. It looks like this is working. Let's just put them all next to each other. Three. 1, 2, 3. So right now, 1 is behind 2 is behind 3 because they order downwards, which is a little awkward, but it's just how it is. If I want to move 3 behind 2, I could do this. Perfect. If I want to move 3 behind both of these, do that. Good. Now 3's in the middle. Good. 2, we move behind everyone. Okay, yeah. The Z ordering just works.
Just have to add TTS, and I still couldn't battle anyone? What are you battling?
It should just save. I shouldn't have to save these in a special way. Okay, I'm gonna make it so that if you click away, it saves, because that's frustrating. It's such a good idea,
for
and
your
it's
chatbot.
in
Got
practice so frustrating. We're gonna move 2 in front of everyone else, and then save that. And then destroy everything. and then load, and they should load in the same order. Cool. That just works. Nice. And I will edit
Get
this.
out. I got a basic rig going. How do we get into pose mode? Pose mode. Look. You can wave.
Where are we at? Look at it go!
So a lot of progress. The next big thing is figuring out how I want to texture the body. Because right now it's just white.
I fixed the thing, by the way.
What'd you do?
I made Z ordering a thing.
Yo! How?
So here's...
How does it change? What is the engine side of things for changing the order?
It's literally just moving them up and down in the tree, basically. Move this down, and now 2 is between 3 and 1. Move this up, now it's behind everything. But I also bring it in front of everybody, like that.
Nice.
It also saves and loads properly, which is just, I didn't have to do anything. That just works. Hello, the unknown coder.
Hi, unknown. Ooh, ad break. That's unfortunate timing.
So I want to make this submit instead of not submit, because it's driving me crazy. Don't I do that here?
Still no ads? That's interesting. Why is Twitch
can I,
lying
like-
to me about when the ads are? Sorry, what was that code?
Well, M1295 is answering your question right there.
Ah. Oh yeah, no cookies, no ads. I see.
Hey, Klaus, you can add a pixel down to your robot eyes. Like down. Let me see the robot. Yeah,
I think I should
agree.
just move the robot eyes down. Or do you think they should be
That-
square?
That is what they were saying.
Oh, okay.
They no add. They said add. They might have meant that. I mean move.
Yeah, I think the eyes are a little too high. But I'm less worried about the texture at the moment. That's kind of a placeholder right now. Than I am about the actual rig and stuff.
Is that texture aspect ratioed correctly for that face?
Aspect ratioed correctly?
Yeah, it looks like it might be horizontally stretched, or was it sized properly?
It might
no, actually,
be.
it looks fine.
The UV map, how do I do this? Go to head.
You should almost always select things in the viewport. There's never really a reason to use that to select things. Unless the thing isn't visible here, it's easier to just click the thing on the screen.
Yeah, I got used to that with VR chat avatars, because you have a bunch of outfits that are all layered on each other, so it's hard to find the thing in the viewport
Right.
sometimes.
And that's a good case for using the inspector.
So this is what the UV map looks like.
Oh, okay, it's fine. It's correct, and I was just gaslighting myself because the eyes are just wide by design.
Yeah. How do I get this to be there?
There you go. Yeah, nice. Alright, what was I doing? Blah, 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 blah.
Hi there, gamer! Welcome!
We'll do both. We're gonna... It's a little awkward, but...
Oh, interesting, Colbane. I didn't know that. Apparently you only... Ads are very country specific. And in certain countries there's not as many advertisers, so you see less ads.
Neat.
I haven't reached
Okay,
that
so
point
now-
yet there.
Cool. So I made that a little more understandable. Okay, what else is on our issue list?
Oh, yeah, let me pull up the list.
We had like a 3-object to-do list.
So you fix the bouncing rotation. You fix the
Yep.
sorting. Next
Yep.
thing is hue shift and saturation.
Okay, let me push this then, because that's going to be shading. That's going to be a shader.
Please make those separate branches.
Git add git commit -m. What did I just change? What did I just add?
You fix the bouncing rotation and Z sorting.
Z sorting. Git checkout -b Z sorting. Git push. Alright, you can go ahead and merge that. It is not. There's technically one more piece that's not here.
Ooh. The final secret drip.
Yes. It's a
That
secret.
is the question. Yeah.
It's a secret that I might have already said earlier, so it's not that much of a secret. But
The One Piece?
the One Piece is real.
Do they ever find the One Piece? Do we know what
I don't
the One
know.
Piece is?
I literally don't want to hear spoilers for One Piece.
Okay, nobody answer that question.
I don't know dang anything about One Piece, but I also don't want spoilers.
I watched tons and tons of hours of One Piece, and I couldn't get through it. It's a good show. It goes on forever.
It does. Except for when it doesn't, but it does.
Yeah, it goes on forever until it ends, for sure.
Oh, it says max, like you can't redeem it. Quellis,
Wait, what?
there's one more piece. It's not yet at max.
Did I do that? Did I set a limit?
It's good that you did, but maybe increase it by exactly 1.
Oh, there is a limit. You can only redeem it 4 times. How many drips do we have now?
More.
6.
Six or 7 with the new one.
Is it 7?
I'm not sure. There's one more that we haven't added, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah,
How did I miscount that? Okay.
because you're not counting the one that hasn't been added yet.
Add snake trap!
All right, let me go get it. This will be the most careful placement for Quellis so far.
Oh, I remember this one.
Yo,
Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
oh yeah. You do win. You unlocked all of it. Let's go, chat. You got the whole thing going.
I don't remember what this object is called.
I mean, spoilers, but it's called a onesie.
No, that was a
You could
fancy
also-
word.
Kigu? Kigurumi?
Make the snake
What the-
large.
Oh, okay, it's large. Yeah, let's show it off.
Hold. We're getting
Did
there.
you put it on there?
No,
Are you
it's not on there
streaming? You
yet.
putting it on there?
Hold. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
It needs to be bigger, doesn't it?
We're getting
Freedom Forge
rated.
Studios is
Let's
rating.
go.
Welcome.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome to Absolutely Max Drip, starring me,
Hold on.
the Snake.
There's so much chaos happening. I can't keep up.
Hello, everybody. I'm taking up a lot of the screen right now. Someone redeemed our Make the Snake large, which makes me take up the whole stream. We're also putting on my snake onesie, which I think is a little too big, just barely.
It is too big. I made it bigger.
Okay.
Is this right? How's this?
No, it's still too big.
Okay.
Mag, sorry about that.
Still too big?
Yeah. It should be smaller. It should fit my look at the back of my body. This thing should fit the curve of my body, and right now it's like obliterating everything. That's better. It's still a little too big. There we go. That's better. That's better. Look at all these people in chat.
Welcome,
Hello,
Raiders.
everybody.
Oh,
Real freedom hours.
Let's pull a Shiloh.
Yeah, welcome to I Am the Screen. Oh
Make
my
the
gosh,
snake
I'd make this thing bigger. I mean, you got to do it on top of the Lorge just for the heck of it.
Yeah. Okay, well, welcome
We know
everyone.
what the people want.
Shout out to Freedom Forge. He's making games in Godot. Super cool. Let's see, any chats I need to catch up on? Just a whole lot of rating.
Hey, when did the Lorge happen? I think we need to make me regular sized again because we are actually working and we want the new people to see that.
Wait, that gamer, how were you already here and you're also part of the raid? What is this? You shift the snake! I'll get to that in a second. Lieutenant Conqueror, welcome.
See what is that color? What do we got going on here?
And Fjornex, I think that's how you pronounce that.
Oh, it's a nice
welcome.
blue. Oh, size reset. Size reset.
You're a sleeper agent. Oh, we got a size reset. Cool.
Size reset. And make me that delightful blue that we were sent.
I'm working on it. I have so much to do in so little time.
Thank you for the reset.
There we go. You look so cozy.
Okay, make me a little bigger.
I don't have time to finish setting this up.
What is it you're trying to set up?
I need to crop the size of the key image so that OBS knows where it is.
Make sure you hue shift that guy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the hue shift the snake. Oh no.
You cropped me. Ah!
There we go.
What? Okay, well,
Wait,
let's
we got
do
two
both.
hue shifts?
Yeah, let's do the blue first, because someone redeemed it, and then we'll do the new one. And Fuernex did it first.
Okay, what was our first one? Whatever this hex code is.
It's a nice blue. Curate snake! Let's go!
Oh yeah, I can't parent myself to you anymore. It's not allowed. Wait, it should be allowed.
You're just
Never
a
mind,
window.
it's fixed. Okay, we need a blue. Q shift. Make the
Oh my
snake
goodness.
smaller.
We're gonna leave this for a little bit before shifting it to red for unknown.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to scam anyone. Yeah, we have not had a chance to not edit the snake in a little bit. Theoretically, we're programming. I guess I could continue because I'm on the screen.
True, now I am a snake drip.
I need to make a new shader.
Q-Ride Snake
Do I-
makes me a snake drip.
Do I want to write the shader or do I want to use the node-based shader creator? That's the question.
I don't know what that means.
Godot has shader nodes.
Oh.
Put these in assets. Do it in code? Okay.
Spaghetti! Spaghetti, I've been meaning to ask what the status is for the icon, and I'm not trying to rush by any means. I just want to know if, is it ready to go? Can we use it, or do you have edits you still want to make?
There we go. Folder, resources, and that's where we'll put. What is this? What are you?
What are you?
What is you? You're a resource. Cool.
Okay, I need to step away for a quick second. I'll be right back.
What the? What in the? Okay, folder has been slightly more organized now. And we are going to write a shader. Resources, create new resource, shader. Not a shader material, just a shader is fine. HSV shader. Mode canvas item. Template default. Alright, let's see what's happening in the chat. Read the comments already. Guess it's ready if you're happy with it. I would take my very last version without the GD letters. Okay, cool. Yay, shader, snake mascot's been clipped. It is okay that I've been slightly clipped. I have a lot going on. Okay, so it's time for me to remember some stuff. Specifically how to make a shader parameter that gets exported. I think it's like uniform. No, goodness. Every time. Writing the shader, not too terrible, but actually getting the value into it is like a nightmare.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Oh, without the GD letters? I kind of liked them. What are we clipping?
First can produce other operators, flow controls, guarded functions, processor functions. We get optionally override, vertex processor, hook processor, yeah. Varying interpolated qualifiers, uniforms. Okay. When a shader is assigned to a material, the uniforms will appear. Okay, so it is just uniform. Okay, cool. uniform float H. And these are going to be offsets. Uniform float S. Uniform float V. Don't need this. Don't need this.
Okay, well,
And it's color equals vec 4. This is just a blank empty shader right now. Oh. Are there built-in functions for this sort of thing, or will I have to sort of go nuts?
we thought about that, Colbane, but we want more control than just modulate. It is a very quick and easy solution, though.
I'm just making a hue saturation, HSV. Making an HSV
We do have that unknown
shader. But I'm wondering how much math I have to do.
Where is
Interesting.
it? Should be M125.
Okay, I'm gonna look up hue shift formula because I don't know it offhand.
Yeah, I see your clip right here. Is this your clip in it?
Okay, if red is max, okay, so it depends on which one is max. But I need to find a way like back.
Alright, Code, when you have the chance, we need your opinion.
Uh-huh. What's up?
Look at the stream.
Yeah?
Do you like this with the GD or without it?
I thought Spaghetti said no GD.
Spaghetti said no GD. I was thinking I like GD, so I want to get other opinions.
I like both. I lean slightly towards GD, I think.
Mm-hmm. Alright, sounds good, Spaghetti. I just wanted to make sure we have an idea settled in before we make you do all that work. Yeah, for sure.
Someone commented with this. Let's take a look at this code, see what it looks like. Someone just commented raw shader code on Reddit. Wild.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Could I grow this and then do this? Nice. So, what is this that I'm looking at?
The TV is mad adorable. Thanks. Spaghetti made it. It's going to be the icon for our program. Chat, do all of you have opinions at all about whether it's better with the text or without?
Make it more readable. We're going to increase readability so I can actually see what I'm looking at, because people who write shaders do crazy things. The thing is, like, I don't feel bad if I have to copy someone else's stuff as long as the math is correct, because HSV math is, it's literally just like a math problem that you have to port into code. It's not like a problem that you solve. It's just someone else's functions that you port in. It would be nice to have a shader that's not written in like an insane way. Because, like, why? C.BG, P.XYW. Like, why are you like this?
Who was it that we were talking to about how bad variable naming tends to be with shader developers?
Were we talking to Lux about that?
I want to say it was Shiloh.
Oh, no, it was in chat. That's right. We talked about it on stream too.
All right, so
RGB to HSV and back function. Like, I'll even take pseudocode at this point. Just give me anything.
Look at the link in chat from Zoomer Boomer Toomer. It looks like a very simple implementation of exactly what we're looking for.
Mat 3? What's Mat 3 do? Hue shift inputs the color and the delta hue. Oh, okay. So it's doing some sneaky matrix math. I mean, I'm down. Let's try it out. This is why I wish I knew matrix math better. Well, again, this is like not something that you generally figure out. This is something that someone has solved and you use.
Mm-hmm.
One sec.
Okay. I'm the streamer now.
Nope, I'm back. Nice try though.
I'm not the streamer anymore.
Okay, let's make that hue. And then we will say color equals, there's the texture color, and then let's pass the texture color into this. Along with the hue.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to working on my cleanup stuff, moving all the images into a directory.
No, I'm not sure if I was before. I have to.
You shift angles and radians.
I'm just gonna probably add an alpha. I just don't feel like doing this. Actually, let's just take the whole thing.
Please, M125.
Remember the hue, shift, angles, and radians. Yep, I wouldn't have come up with this myself either. The OP third probably used the ProStore third probably used some textbook to infer their code too. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where like I instinctively want to be like, oh man, I should have programmed this myself and just learn vector math. And it's like, no, this was solved by some like like group of A tier color scientists forever ago, and we're just implementing the solution.
Yeah, that gamer, it was the shortest coup in history.
Okay, so it takes the color. So vec3 worker equals vec equals color dot RGB. Semicolon that guy. Color equals vec4. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. But it wouldn't be color A, right? It would be texture A. I just didn't really want to do that. But I suppose it's a lot nicer. Unless color starts as something? I thought color was like just an output. Oh, I meant texture color A. Okay, and now we can go test this out. Create a new material. Specifically a shader material.
Godot, please.
And then we go here. Let's put it on anything. Let's put it on this guy.
Mags, I think that's a brand new sentence.
HSV, nope, not shader, HSV matte. Oh, we need to add this to this. There we go. Whoa. It seems to be sampling the UV, or like the screen or the viewport.
Yeah, that's interesting. Not quite what we're after.
Oh, because it's using screen UV. We want UV. I don't think I typed that in. I think that's from the shader I was using before.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. Okay, it's at 1. That's why. Why did they make this go from 0 to 10? What? Who does this? Is it just better because of this math? No, 0 to 10 is never going to look good for this. It's being fed through sine and cosine, then if anything, we'd want it between... Can I pi in these shaders? I doubt it. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Let me go get tau as a decimal. Just because I need some decimal places.
What are you making a robot for, Mags?
Whoop.
So why is 0 to 10 a bad idea?
Because it's being fed into a sine, and there's no reason to use a 10 when you're feeding something into a sine. It's always going to be, unless I convert. Like 0 to 1 is probably better, and then I convert to this, but I still just want to see. I know it's defined in like GD script, just not in the shader stuff.
Oh, I thought it worked a second ago when you typed pi.
Okay, so yeah, it is 0 to tau. So what we're going to do is we're going to 0 to 1 that guy. And then we are going to convert to tau. That way it's easier for the end user.
Wait, what's tau?
2 pi.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, but then we have to do math. It's a cheaper shader if we just unfortunately give the user this. I might be willing to make it more expensive just so that the user can have a 0 to 1 to use, because it just makes more sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, but I could give them a 0 to 1 anyways and just remap, because they're going to be like a physical slider. Yeah. -1 to +1 is the way hue shift usually works. Is it's like -0.5 to +0.5, so it'd be -pi to pi in this case. I don't know why it's usually done like that instead of 0 to 1. It makes more sense to me to do it 0 to 1, but I'll do it the way it's done just because it's standard.
Oof, M125, you spoke too soon.
Is it because it inherits from a sine cosine function that it does -0.5 to 0.5? Is that like why they do the -0.5 to 0.5 is because it comes from one of these guys, and it's just been sort of abstracted? Cool.
Wait, what?
So now
I'm missing a lot of context here. What's -0.5 to 0.5? When does that get used?
when you do hue shifting in programs, it'll be like you start at 0, then you can go to -0.5 or to +0.5, which are the same value.
Yeah, what does OBS do? Let's see.
I'm curious.
It goes from -180 to 180.
Now that is a crazy value.
Which reminds me, Unknown hue shifted the snake to red a long time ago and we forgot. Well, mostly I forgot.
Go for it! See, what you do is to excuse the fact that you forgot, instead of announcing that you forgot, announce that you're going to change it now, you see.
Oh yeah, time's up for hue shift blue, now we're hue shifting red.
There you go, smooth. Where is our guy? Ah, there. Well, you know what? Let's do it on main. Let's save the amount of time we run this code. Window management, audio management, screen management. Var. Let's do, yeah, var screen object material equals preload, and then we'll preload this guy. And then when we create an object, we'll set the object's material reference, which it will say var mat, which is a shader material. I guess I could do it in here. I don't know. I feel like doing it in main, the preloading. Do you know, Zoomer, if preloading is done efficiently, where if I preload the same thing in 5 places, the engine will sort of keep track of one preload? Or is it going to do it over and over and over in memory redundantly?
I think it's better to assume it's not efficient.
I am assuming it's not efficient.
Okay.
We'll do sprite dot material equals mat dot duplicate.
It is a great mistake to confuse it with nothingness. It is rather to be thought of as space, or like space, because space is not empty.
Good. Very good.
It contains
That's the answer I wanted to hear, Zoomer. I could do it in this script then, just to make things a little nicer.
Life is not empty.
So we will mat equals preload, and then we'll preload this guy here. And then we will stop preloading it.
Oh, that's good to know,
Here.
Zoomer. Thank you.
Cool.
No, not a Quella smoothie.
We will no longer run this check as well. No reason to check for Matt because we're preloading that guy. The whole thing would have to break for that to not work. It's true. Drink some water real quick.
Do it.
Excuse me.
What?
Excuse me, M125.
Oh. Thought you were responding to me.
No, you were encouraging me to drink water. That's based in Epic.
Healthy, be healthy.
Can I get this shader editor out of my life? Thank you. What's the set? I literally forget the phrasing every time. It's like set shader parameter, or it'd be for the material. Cool. And it's hue with value. We're gonna put this inside of a function. We're gonna say function set hue value, and then we do this guy. Oh, here we need to do. So this actually needs to be sprite.material because that's a duplicate.
Not this, not this. Not any.
Does the GDScript interpreter dynamically replace strings with string names when unambiguously preferable?
I actually have no idea. I actually have no idea.
I actually don't know
Because
what a string name is.
I see string name a lot, and it's never enforced. It's never explained. There's just two separate things, and you can always use strings. Okay, so we need a hue shift, but this menu is already getting a little big, so we might want to have a submenu.
What are we submenuing for?
Hue shifting.
Oh. Hue shift submenu.
I think we can make like a pop-up menu. I've never made one of those, but I know it's a thing. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Will we allow animating with hue that would be lit? If we have an animation system, possibly. Like a custom animation system.
The house is closed.
It's true.
Yeah, we're closed tomorrow.
Where is like the pop-up menu? I know it's a thing. Oh. textural windows and panels filled with a fixed position.
We're probably going to do it in our own version that we run on stream, but it's not going to be in the release, animating the hue shift.
Let's see, control node. You can give the window a size, right? Yeah. Initial position. I hate that chat is there because these get covered up. Center screen, mouse pointer. Let's just say, for now, 100 by 100. And let's give this guy like a color rect.
My plan when we do that, Zoomer, is to put it in our own public fork. So there's nothing stopping you from pulling our changes and using them for yourself. It's just that we're going to have a lot of specific stuff, like our specific reward redeems and stuff like that. So it would be weird to put that in the final build.
You pop up. But
we haven't created that fork yet. TBD.
Where is the thing that I just made? There. So we want to give this something that says on ready var pop-up or hue color pop-up.
Zoomer Boomer Tuber Cat just subscribed. Thank you so much for the subscription. Woo! It means so much to us. Thank you so much.
And now I'm going to say, I'm going to create a button on here. Oh, I missed what we were discussing. Were you telling Zoomer how our version will just be a public fork also?
Yeah, I was saying the I'm probably gonna animate the hue shift for our hue shift the snake, and it won't be in the final build. It'll be in our public fork.
Right. Okay. We have the blah. Let's put a new texture button in here. Make it a little wider. Ignore texture size, stretch mode, keep aspect. Textures, we need a canvas texture. Give me a sec. Gonna hit it with that game-icons.net.
Hey. Oh yeah, did you did we have any new things? Any new what's the word that I'm looking for? Any new attributions we need to add?
Just this one.
Cool.
And it's actually the same person.
Hey. You're gonna freeze? Oh, you're gonna cryogenically freeze yourself until next stream. We'll see you, Mags.
Good night, Mags.
Thanks for hanging out.
Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, that's a button, right?
Have a good freeze.
Let's see. Got something called Func Open Menu. Let's say pop-up. Color pop-up dot pop-up.
Okay, why
What's
is
pop-up
this
on
thing
parent do?
that I thought was fixed suddenly throwing errors again?
Let's just do regular pop-up. We got the funk. Gotta have that funk. You know it. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to Bandcamp and I'm gonna find an album under the funk genre and I'm gonna listen to it. That's what I'm gonna do right now while working.
Interesting.
I keep forgetting that Bandcamp doesn't have like a good way to change audio, so it just blasts your ears out.
Spaghetti has a funk recommendation if you're interested.
By all means. Give me a second as I turn down Bandcamp to keep it from destroying my eardrums. Here we go. I would love a recommendation. Yeah. I'm big into vocals. I like vocals with my funk. Did I quell this and didn't save my script? Yeah.
Wait, I didn't save your script? What?
It does not have to be Bandcamp. Bandcamp optional.
What is this about me not saving your script?
No, I said I pulled a Quellis and didn't save my script. Because you don't save scripts before trying to connect stuff, and it's your downfall.
Well, sometimes when you do things in Godot, it saves the script for you, and sometimes when you do things in Godot, it doesn't, and gets angry that you didn't.
Can I not pop up a window at, like, the position that its parent is at?
Yeah, because most of the time Godot saves the script for you, and you don't have
It literally
to.
doesn't do that.
Have
Only
you
if you press
tried
play.
editing a script and then pressing the play button?
Yeah, only when you press play does it do that.
Yeah. So we're on the same page here.
Kind of.
Back to the functure.
Back to the functure. Okay. Let me go turn that on. Let me go try it out.
So remember when we did all that work to make sure that the blink timer is in the tree, and we even check if it's in the tree before we instantiate it?
Yes.
Well, it's throwing errors again that it's not in the tree.
I may have moved it. I'll have to check it out.
Well, I'm confused. Is there somewhere else that we're calling it?
Yeah, what'll this do? There we go. Now it's actually putting it in there, which is nice. And this is the main menu, so we actually want to do like... Oh no, we want it on... kind of sneaky hours, but I want to create a VBox container or an HBox container here. Does this have any direct references? Just one. Here's the sneaky business. I put this in here. It changes nothing, but I can put an empty control node in here and it will end up on the right. And I can use that as my anchor. I can say export var pop-up anchor of type control. And then I can put that.
Why are you making it a window and not just a node? Whatever you call it. A control.
I don't know. I feel as though I should be doing this with a pop-up. I feel like that's the proper way to do it.
Sounds good to me.
I feel like that's why pop-up exists, is for this sort of thing. I could be wrong. Then put the pop-up anchor into the thing.
You did, Spaghetti. Let's go take a look. There we go.
Problems the window with a position shifted by parent's window position.
Oh, look at the stream.
What if I do this? Hold on. One sec. What if I do this? Give me a sec, please.
Mm-hmm.
Pop-up parent on null value. Color pop-up equals this. It should now equal this. Okay, that's not working. What am I doing?
This is the final version
Okay.
of the icon.
What was it before?
Something like this.
And then go back down. Nice. I like it. Make sure you put that bad boy on the README.
Mm-hmm.
Credit that guy. That's nice. I like it. I like the polish.
I think it's perfect. I have no notes.
Okay, I think we need to not pop up on parent. Maybe we just need to pop up, but that's not working either. So it's popping up at the top left of my whole screen, which I don't want. I mean, I guess I don't have to make it a pop-up window. I just really wanted to. No, I do want to make it a pop-up window. Here's why. If I make it a regular control and parent it under here, it will, if I have it like pop out over here, it will resize all of the menus around it that are all containers that resize.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. Thank you, Spaghetti.
Yeah, thank you very much, Spaghetti. Initial position, absolute. Position. I mean, is that what I gotta do? It seems silly to have to set that. It feels like it's something that should be part of a function for making it pop up. A base class for contextual windows and panels with a fixed position is modal by default and provides methods for implementing custom pop-up behavior. Pop-up window. Window will be considered pop-up. There's some windows that don't show a separate system instead of close requests. Perfect. That's what I want. Oh, it's a bool. Okay, that's not a function. Function, pop-up. Look at all this pop-up stuff. Oh, you give it a rectangle if it will set it as the window size. Fails if called the main window. Okay, that makes more sense. So color pop-up, dot pop-up. We can give this control a minimum size. Oh no, we can't do that. A little weird, but we're gonna say pop-up rect equals get rect. And oh, that needs to be a var.
Well,
and then we say pop-up rect dot size equals, let's say 100 by 100. And then we pop up that guy. Get wrecked. Okay. It's putting it in a weird place. Pop up on parent. Pop up rect. Okay, it's putting it there. Oh, that's actually correct. That's actually correct. We want to do pop-up anchor dot get wrecked here. Close. Wait, no, that's correct. No, it's not. Why is it not correct? Oh, because it's relative to... I need to get it like get global rect. Is there a get global rect? Get screen position. Nice. Get global rect. It is get global rect. Nice.
Global rect.
So I should be able to say get global rect.
Get wrecked.
And
but
then
global this time.
It's so that's true. Look at that! I made a pop-up. That pop-up's to the right of the thing. I don't know how that works. If you click too fast, or if you click the button again, it shows up like that. I don't know what that's about. But that's huge! That means I can now add the color shifting stuff to this pop-up. Oh yeah, you can't see that. Sorry. I forgore.
It'd be like that.
It's fine. It looked like this, but it was in the right place. So now we can add panels and things and make this a proper guy. Panel container. In here, add a VBox container. And in here, add a VBox container. And in here, add a label. Yeah, all of these need to expand. You expand stuff.
Okay, what do you want me to expand?
Expand! I think these are actually fine. So, fun fact, when you're working with pop-ups, I guess you don't get, like, outlines for objects. It's just super awkward.
You don't get outlines for objects?
Like, I can't click anything.
Oh. That's wild. But you should be able to click it in the tree and then move it with the move tool?
Oh, that's in a
No?
container, so it doesn't matter. Hold on. No.
Huh. Welcome back at 125.
So that's kind of wild.
Yeah, that's super wild.
It's a margin container. Ba-da-ba-da.
Well, 125 isn't just back. Back with 2 C's.
Whoa. Let's add a script to this guy. Hue shift pop up. Signal. Hue changed. Float. Signal. Sat changed. Float. Signal. Val changed. Float. I have a question for Zoomer, I think, who was helping me with colors earlier. Are there special functions for saturation or value, or is it fine to just linearly scale things for that? Oh no, there would have to be for saturation. Saturation has to have its own thing, right? Because you can saturate without losing value. Darn it, I'm gonna have to find another function.
Zero 0013.
The minimum value, negative 0.5. Max value, 0.5. And we're gonna say sat changed.
I got drip. The version of GDTuber I'm using doesn't let me hide drip, so we have to have 2 pairs of glasses, which is even more MLG, I think.
Update hue. What's more MLG?
Having a monocle and MLG sunglasses.
I think that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's up to hue, but the value should equal value times. Is there a remap? If value is a float, can I value dot remap that guy?
Whoa.
Can I remap? Yes. Value negative 0.5. 0.5.
What do you mean he
Negative
cozy?
I. Oh, value equals value now. It's a little warm, but it's okay. I got my AC on.
It's a snake onesie.
update hue object dot user hue equals value, because this is the value, and then we need to do on ready. I don't actually think we have a ready for this guy. Func ready. Pop up menu dot connect. Oh, dot this dot connect. Hue, update hue, and then like that. I think that's good. And then we just need to add a user hue to screen objects. We say user hue float equals 0. We say set value user hue equals value. We say if sprite dot material dot set shader parameter. Hue value. And then I think we still need to connect a signal somewhere. I think in here, this signal hue changed. We need to connect to update hue.
Oh, it is 97 degrees outside here in Fahrenheit, obviously.
Oh, can't send files via Discord. Who are you sending to? Me or Quellis?
Yeah, are you trying to send it to me?
Oh, the step value. Goofy.
Is it the issue that the file size is too small? Or too big, I mean?
Well, you might have to be friends. If you send me a friend request, I'll accept it.
Well, me too.
Back to my menu. Okay, you can now hue shift, but nothing's happening. When we change the H slider value, it needs to trigger update hue. I think that's what's going wrong.
Yeah, maybe try it now that we're friends. Sorry, I know I've been really quiet, Code. I've been focused.
Don't mind me, I just have a working hue shifter.
There we go, now I got it, thank you.
Quellis.
Mm-hmm.
It works.
It just works?
It just works.
Yeah! That's so good! And it has saturation too?
That's what I'm working on now.
Cool. Bruh, it's getting late. Go to bed, M125. Get you some good sleep. Is that how hot it is over there, Renegade? Enjoying no sleep day? Oof.
All right, I gotta get a similar function to our hue shift, but for saturation.
Sounds good.
Ah, yes. Looking at colorfulness on Wikipedia under the section of chroma. In the CIA 1976 lab and LUV color spaces, the unnormalized chroma is the radial component of the cylindrical coordinate CIE-LCH lightness chroma hue, representation of the LAB and LUV color spaces, also denoted as CIE-LCH in parentheses AB, or CIE-LCH for short, and CIE-LCH in parentheses UV. The transformation of AV to CAB-HAB is given by, and then it gives me a function. Wikipedia, please.
You shift the snake. What is mascot color? Is that the name of a color?
I don't think so. What in the dictionary did you just read at me? Yeah, Wikipedia is really great sometimes. If you want to read about like cool events, Wikipedia is amazing. If you want to read about math, Wikipedia might be a nightmare.
Oh, you want snake to be the same color as the snake onesie.
I'm sure it's great once you have a degree in colors.
There we go. I
I
think
just need
that's
to
pretty
find the
close.
function.
You shift the snake complete. We all strive to have a degree in colors. I wish I had a more understanding of color theory. I think it has a negative effect on my ability to design things.
I need lightness and a saturation. I mean, technically, if I had a lightness, I could get the saturation. Because I would just go to and from the gray.
Mm-hmm. Well, wouldn't lightness be from what it is to white?
Not quite. Because do you use... I mean, it literally, yes, by the way. First of all, you're correct. But it's more complicated than that. Because where it is to white is not linear. It's like it's a spectrum. It's like a whole sphere/circle that you have to navigate your way to white from.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
This graph that I will send you right now, because you're literally correct, but it's not like a line, and it's more like this.
Oh, okay. Here, let me show this on.
I suppose I could take the vector to the white point from the current color vector, which is just where we are to 111.
But yes, Renegade.
Zoomer, I think Zoomer, that you're about to say the kind of thing that I just said, right? Which is that we can find our way to white from where we are, assuming that we are at 100%. But the trouble is, we might not assume that. We might, like, for our use case... Yeah. For our use case in OBS, we actually sometimes crank it. We go above. But we can do that too. I think we can do this. I think I can figure this math out.
Wait, so how does this math convert to saturation?
This is saturation. Saturation is just like, are you... Oh no, it's not towards white. So I need to calculate the lightness using... Oh goodness. How close it is to white from black is the lightness. And I can find the way to the near, like the gray that is also that lightness.
Oh, is there two parts of this? Do you move the pixel a little bit towards white and then also put the lightness on top of it?
Kind
Darken
of.
it with the lightness?
Saturation 0 equals... I don't think it's R plus G plus B. Well, that's just average. Is average luminescence what we want? Is it that? Is it like that? Okay.
It's that simple.
Is that
One of
professional?
your catchphrases.
Well, saturation's kind of complicated, but I think I can figure it out. Let's do some math. So vec3 lumi, or let's see, RGB to lum, vec3 color, and then we'll return. Let's say vec3 lumi. And then return lum. Well, we just return it live. We can just say vec. This is a float. Return color dot r plus color
Jack
dot
and EB were entering the EB hours of
color
chat.
dot b parentheses divided by 3. That's the luminescence. This seems too simple. Sorry, 3.0 shader. You happy now? Goodness.
I am encouraging you to go to bed at 125.
So then after we do this, now we should be able to do more work. So for saturation, we'll do we basically do the vec 3 of lum. If we do a constructor of vec 3 with just one number, does it use that one number for all 3 in Godot shader language? Yeah, literally every time, Zoomer, I don't do like semicolons. Drives me nuts. Okay, so I can do RGB to lum color, and this will give me the appropriate.
That's interesting.
This will give me the appropriate grayscale. Why is it not working? Oh, because it's effect 4.
What sound did you hear on 125?
Yeah, that's fine. how are we doing this? It's a constructor. We want to give this to. It's gonna be color dot RGB minus vec3 whatever. We're gonna go 1 is where we're at and 2 is where we're going. So uniform float sat hint range
Not that I'm aware of.
negative 1.0 or no, it's 0 to 1 or 0 to 2. It equals 1.0, and then we're just gonna follow the vector outwards. RGB vect minus this. That is the vector from the 0 to where we want. We're going to multiply this by the sat, and we're going to add this to color. No, we're going to add this to the RGB lum. So we're going to say vec3 lum equals this guy.
Lum is luminosity?
Luminescence. Luminosity. I can't think. Oh my gosh. Do you have a shield and a sword, or is that a flaming fist? Might be a flaming fist.
What are you doing with that flaming fist?
And then we do lum plus this times set. So that should allow us to bring a saturation back down to 0. But for the sake of making things easier on myself, I'm going to make these take vec4s so that I stop having to do like manual nonsense. No, because I only need to alter the 3s. It's so annoying. Let's just not. Let's just vec3 color equals this. We're just gonna keep the alpha what it was, and we'll add the alpha back at the very end. Luminescence is equal to RGB to lum. Sorry, float lum. Well, no, we'll. Yeah, I guess because we need to. A float's better. Then lum plus, this should be a vec3 made up of lum plus the, yeah, sure, saturated equals that, and this is a vec3. You know what, heck it, color equals
Okay.
vector 3 of lum, which is the grayscale that we are currently achieving, plus what it would take to get to the color we want from that grayscale times the current level of saturation. I think that makes sense. It's kind of a lot going on, but I think we got it. Let's go test it out on our friend, this guy. Saturation. Yay, look at that. I got a saturation slider.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yay for vector math. And then lightness, we'll just do the same thing. Let's go from black to not black. Thank you, Zoomer. I'm gonna make this snap a little more nice. Whatever the snap for the other one is, I'm gonna use. Okay, this drives me crazy. This full screen button allows me to full screen everything, including stuff you pop up from here. But if you expand bottom first, there's no full screen button. So you have to full screen, then pop up to get a full screen editor. Obnoxious.
What?
Okay, no step size.
If you open up the script and then you press the full screen button, it doesn't work? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, there is no full screen button. So it's here unless you do this, then it's gone. But if you do this first, then you can do this and get a full screen editor.
Wait, what if you just go to the script tab?
You can't edit shaders and scripts. in the
Oh,
script editor.
because it's a
That's the shader
shader,
editor.
not a script. Got it.
Yeah.
Dang, that's whack.
Okay, so now we just do the same thing as here, and we create a new thing. This one is saturation. And the slider will go from -1 to 1. And the value will be 0. No, wait. 1, 2, 0. And the hue needs to also start at 0. And then we do the same thing with the signal. We say func update sat value. Don't need to remap that. And we just sat changed that guy. And then we connect this to update sat. And then we go to screen object menu. And we do update sat like this. And then we do the same connection during the connecting in the ready step here, where we say sat changed connect to update sat. And then in the actual screen object, we create another guy. Where are we?
I know, Super Squidge. There's some crazy stuff going on in chat.
Yeah, chat is. I'm like seeing it go nuts on the right side of my vision here.
I've been trying to
Now
follow
we-
along, but I have no idea what's going on at this point.
So now we do user hue. And we hit him with the. There we go. User sat value user set equals stop game. Why are you like this? Yeah. So now, can we set the saturation in game?
Code,
sure
how
can.
well can you imitate the duel?
Duel. You just gotta roll the R. You gotta cheat. Bow, 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 bow.
What's that saying from Game of Thrones? What's dead may never die.
Bow, 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 bow. Look at this hue shift. Let's go.
Hey, Husha!
And the saturation works.
We win!
We can hypersaturate that.
But is it in the save file?
It's not yet, no.
Hmm.
I figure I'll do value and then add all 3 to the save file.
Sounds Gucci.
Because we still haven't done a value in the shader, which we need to do. We will uniform float val hint range from 0 to 1. And we're going to be at 0.5. Or no, we don't need that. We're going to equals 0.5 that guy. And that's going to be a weird one because it's going to like go from black to white to where we are, and it's just going to be a linear bit. It's going to be strange, but it's fine. Oh, but I guess, how do we want to do it? Do we want to just amp it up and clamp and then amp it down? To keep the color ratios the same? Because the issue is that as we approach white, we're going to lose our color ratio. Oh, no, we're not. The way I was going to do it is exactly how we should do it. We should vec3 apply val.
My goodness, M125, you just really don't want to go to bed, do you?
Let me take a vec3 color in here. We're going to say vec3. Is there a 0? Can I get like a... Yeah, I can just do this. Or no, let's get white minus the color times the values range from 0.5 to 1. So that's... Maybe I should make this. Yeah, it should be 0 to 1. So it should be times val minus 0.5. But is there a max? Can I max 0 and this guy? I can. Nice. And then plus color. But then we want to subtract. So this is color times min
What are you working on now?
val plus the value that changes it from maximum darkness to maximum lightness.
Oh, okay.
Val plus 0.5 and also 0. So if this is, or no, 1. Oh no, that's a little awkward. Plus minus 0.5. I want to make this 0 to 2, just to make my life sort of easy. Oh, 1.0. Yeah. Because now I can say, get the distance from all white to the current color, multiply it by as much over 0 as we are. So if we get 1 over 0, this will max out, and this will add to the current color, taking us to white. But if we're below it, it'll end up being color times however far below we are, which is value plus 1.
Okay, I did a ton of cleanup, and now I'm gonna commit my changes.
Okay. Actually, I think it's min, like this. I don't think we need to do an add. I don't think we need to do one here either. This will just give us like 0.0 to 1 or 0 to 2. And yeah, it does need to be a minus 1 because it's giving us a 0 to 2. That's right. Or I guess it's value divided by 2. Because we're going up. 0.0. Sorry. Another 0.0. What? You didn't mind this? 0.0 that guy. Plasma blade.
Wait, what's the difference between a plasma blade and a lightsaber? That sounds about the same to me.
Lightsabers use kyber crystals, actually. For no, it's just -1. Or no, it's 0. That's right. Okay. Clamps. Okay, let's see how that works. Go back to the thing. Value. It don't do nothing.
Plasma blades are magic and lightsabers are technological. Ooh, okay, you got me there.
That can't be true. Plasma screams science. Oh, because I'm not applying value.
Do lightsabers use the Force? I'm not up on my Star Wars lore.
No, they use kyber crystals.
Gotcha.
It's a any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. You got me there.
I agree.
All right, so now it should actually work. Kaiba crystals and Yugi crystals. We're so back.
Yeah, Kaiba's a character from Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Yes. So we're getting a little too much saturation by default. Or value. Something has gone horribly wrong.
Why is it so cold in here?
It's kind of doing what I asked, actually, because at 1, it's white, and at 0, it's black. But at 1, it should be just the normal image. Nothing should change, which is not what's happening. My grandfather's saber has no pathetic crystals, Kaiba.
I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll BRB.
Okay. Lightsaber duel. Okay, so apply val should be when it's 1.0. That means it's 1.0 times color, which is excellent. That means it's just color plus value 0.5 is what's happening. So we do need to subtract 1 from it. So will that work? Barrel, 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 barrel. Barrel, barrel, barrel. Barrel, barrel, barrel. Use the heart of the Force to defeat you and friendship. Usually it's friendship. Friendship is kind of OP, let's be real. For anyone paying attention to me mumbling while doing work, I did actually just succeed. It's yeeted by friendship. I'm just imagining someone going like, ah, and then flying away. Only because of the power of friendship. It's just how it goes. This is going well. I added an HSV shader using matrix math. So now I just need to connect all the stuff to all the stuff. Just menu, needs to have another signal, update, val changed like that. And then we need to connect all the signals. So like on the menu itself, this needs to be -1 to 2.
Hello.
Hello! So we need to get rid of this and change this to value update. Good. And then we go here and we connect sat changed to update sat and value changed to update value. Good. And then we go here. No, we go to the screen object. Then we have user hue, user sat, and user value. Let's just do val. User val equals value. If sprite change val to value like this. So will this work or did I forget something? Let's find out.
Yeah.
So we open up the menu, which you can't see. We have the hue shift. We have the saturation. And we have the value. It just works.
It just works.
So these are all starting at the wrong place, which surprises me. I will fix that. Value should be 1. Oh,
Did you see
that
Renegade's message?
Renegade says, "Are we going to do a slider that turns your PNG into a cat slowly, very slowly?" Minimum value. Okay, so that's actually a little awkward. I will have to fix that in the shader. Value is 1, max value is 2. So why is that happening? Why is that getting set to the wrong thing?
That's kind of what the brightness slider does now. The only problem is just it turns it into a cat once it's too dark to tell that it's a cat. Make the snake bigger! Are you going M125?
Bye, M125.
Bye, have a good night.
If you're actually leaving. Unless that's just part of the yeet bit still.
Yeah, it was a little uncertain as well.
Why is this happening? This is clearly set to the middle, but that's not where it gets set later. Also, let's just do the math in the shader and make this a nice -1 to 1. And let's set this to 0. And now we just say in the shader, so it's now -1 to 1 instead of 1 to 2. Or it's 0 to 1, I guess. So we just need to add. I guess we just multiply it by 2. Val times 2. I think is what we gotta do now.
Where is the setting to require approval for a pull request?
I don't know.
Maybe we don't want to do that. What do you think? Should that be a hard limit that both of us need to approve in order for a pull request to be merged?
I mean, makes sense to me, yeah.
Okay, pog.
What is happening? What have I messed up here? I've somehow broken the shader by changing this. The slider now goes from -1 to 1. Oh, I guess it should go from 0 to 1. And the step should be the value should be at 0.5. That better? No? Oh, yes. Okay. Things are looking pretty good.
Oh, is it in the branch rules?
This is your.
It is. There it is.
So now there's only one thing going wrong, which is that this slider, which starts at 0, is not starting at 0. It is starting at max, which does not make any sense to me.
He's a magician, Renegade.
Yeah, I'm using magic powers.
Do you think anything bad will happen if you overwrite an exe file while the program is running?
I mean, I wouldn't do that.
Because surely it doesn't read from the exe file after the program starts, right?
It can. It probably would just say, like, can't do that.
Huh.
Why do you
Your mouse has
ask?
kyber crystals. Well, because GDTuber is running on my computer, but I want to make a new executable. So
Suppose you could
can
always
have the
test it out.
latest. You could always what?
You can always test it.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Okay, so something I don't understand is happening.
Mm-hmm.
This slider here, you can see it's in the middle. When the pop-up actually pops up, this is at max. It's like the only thing that's currently going wrong, and it doesn't really make any sense why it would happen.
What's the problem? Sorry?
Oh, there it goes. It's because this needs to be 0. I think that's what's going wrong. It just wasn't updating the visuals. Nope, it's still maxing. So this slider here, the hue slider, as you can see, it's at the dead center here.
Mm-hmm.
But when I actually start the program, it's cranked all the way to the right.
Interesting.
I just can't think of how
And
that
you don't
might
have
happen.
anything that's setting that value?
No, no. Just remap. That's when you update it, not when you change it. Unless I need to like.
Make sure that's on the right signal.
They are the hue set val, hue set val. Is it that? No. Yeah, no, it's cranked all the way up for no reason. Doesn't really make any sense to me. I actually have no idea how this could be happening. What if I set it to minimum? What if I set it to that? That worked. What if I set it to like just below there, like that? That also works.
But then you set it to 0 and it doesn't work?
Right. Set it to
doesn't make
0.
sense.
Now it's all the way to the right.
What?
I mean, no, because the step size, so it has to be at least a certain value. It has to be 0.01. So that fixes it until further notice. I can't think of another way to do that because I can't even think of what could be causing that. I'm just gonna leave it. It's ugly, but I'm leaving it for now.
Mm-hmm.
So now, first of all, the duplication function, please. Nothing I would love to deal with more right now.
Ooh, that's fun.
User hue, user sat, and user val. Good. And then we're going to add it to the save file as well. Behold, 0.7. Hue sat val, and then we just verify per object in the 7.0. They're floats, and they are hues, sats, and vals.
Okay, so I immediately found a problem. My idea.
Okay.
If I require 2 approvals for every pull request, then I can't approve my own pull request, so it's impossible to merge it.
All right, so it just needs 1 approval then.
Yeah.
New object dot username equals. Okay, so this is the. Get rid of this. Then we do user hue equals the hue, and then the sat, and then the val.
There we go. When you're at a stopping point, I would like you to review my pull request.
Right? I am not at a thing yet.
Mm-hmm.
I need to. Unfortunately set these sliders, which is just obnoxious. Extend, no, export var hue slider, each slider, and then 3 times sat val, and then we have to have like a func update. No, we're gonna do it manually. We're gonna say class name color pop-up extends pop-up. That way we just have these. And we're going to pop up assign the hue slider and the sat slider and the val slider, and we're going to say under screen object menu, the pop-up is actually a color pop-up, which means that when we update visuals here, we say
update the visuals.
If pop-up color pop-up dot hue slider dot value equals object dot user hue, and we'll do that for all 3 except hue needs to actually be remapped. So we should probably do the remapping from the object instead of here so that this can be a nice clean thing. So we're going to take the remapping out of this.
I wish there was an easier way to
On the screen object.
to couple a slider to a variable.
Right? So spoiled by Resonate. Just drag and drop that guy.
True.
Well, you could make like a custom field. You could inherit from slider and make something that says, hey, when this signal updates, update this. Oh no, but you can't drag fields. Fields just aren't something we have access to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, change the hue, change the set, change the value. First of all, duplicate it. Ding. Move that guy. Cool. Rotate it. Scale that up. Save it as a YA 7, because that is the 7th revision of the save system. Then delete these and load my YA 7. There it is. Everything seems to have worked fine. Did the sliders update? They did. So that is that system completely done. I think that's just done. You will, for the heck of it, attempt to load a V6 to make sure 6s still work. Yep. Load another 6. Yep. Let's go all the way back and load a 2. Yep, 2 still loads just fine.
Ad break.
I think that's it. We just need to make sure that screen objects start with the right values. So screen objects are these guys. And we say user hue is equal to 0, 1? No, 0. Value is equal to 1. No, 0.5. And user saturation is equal to, I think, 1. Is that right? Yeah. So we can crank that or lower that. We can change that, and we can change the hue. So that is a full HSV slider now present in the game.
Yeah.
Git add a git commit m add hue HSV panel git checkout -b HSV git push. All right, Quellis, that's all you.
Cool. Review my pull request.
Okay, I was gonna get a snack.
Oh, you can go get a snack.
Let me review the PR. Load diff. This file was deleted. Okay. .temp deleted. Okay. Okay, sure. Bunch of imports. How did you manage to change every import? Oh, did you reorganize stuff into new folders? Because I also did that.
Oh, yeah. Every image now is in an assets folder.
Oh, that's also what I did.
Well, why didn't you tell me you were doing that?
Well, I mean, I am streaming it. And I think I announced it out loud.
That is a based response for sure.
Is there anything else you did?
I fixed a debug error and a debug warning.
I mean, I can approve this, but you're just gonna have to go through the trouble of, like, merging it now that I've also moved folders.
Let's see.
Where's the debug error?
I'm looking for it. At the very bottom, name edit GD is the warning, and screen object GD is the error.
Oh, because new text isn't used. And where was the error?
In screen object.
Alright, child. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I prefer to be a child of Sprite for safety, but there won't really be a difference. So.
Yeah, the problem is the sprite isn't added to the tree at that point.
Right.
So easy solution,
Okay.
just add it to something that is in the tree, or we need to figure out a way to add the sprite to the tree first.
So I've gone ahead and approved that. That will be quite the merge, because you'll have to merge mine with that.
Okay, sounds good.
But I'm gonna take a snack break because that was a lot, and I got a lot done.
Super based.
All right, I'll be back.
Have fun. Oh, dang it. I need code to create his own merge requests. Okay, so where were we? I'm trying to figure out how pull request templates work. Oh, they just belong there. Okay. What is it called? Pull request template. There, that should work. I'm testing this on an empty repository. Oh! Thank you, Super Squidge. Rename merge conflicts? What do you mean? Like if a file gets renamed? When you move files, it's a rename operation for Git. I've never actually run into it before. But when code gets back, I'll have to deal with some, so maybe we can figure it out together. I don't know nothing about nothing. Oops. Yeah, add dot. We're on main, right? Yes. Where are we going? Empty repo, there it is. And then what happens if we try to make a pull request? It won't let us because we don't have a branch? Yeah, so we actually need something that we're pull requesting. Touch, readme. Really? Oh, because there is already a readme. That's why. If you touch a file that already exists, it just does nothing. And we're in this new branch. There we go. Now push it. And then refresh, and we can make a pull request. And this did not do any of the things I was hoping it would do. That's rough. It changes the edit date. Yeah, for sure. But I think Git doesn't care about that. At least that's how it seems. Wait, where's the empty repo? I thought it was in here. Oh, it's in here. Empty repo. Oh yeah, automatic reviewers. That is what we're looking for. Where? It just says when you enable auto assignment, but where? Where do I enable auto assignment? Oh, does it have to be in a team in order to do that? Oh, here. Code review? Do we have code review in here? No, I think it has to be under a team. That's rough. Code review limits? No. And we don't have the teams tab. Dang it, that's super rough. No, it's not going to be actions. I wonder if it would be under branches? Nope. Can add a branch protection rule to require reviews before merging. Yeah, but that's not what we want. That's not what I'm looking for. Set a default reviewer. Using a code owner's file. Ooh, okay. Welcome back there. Went to study physics. Nice. I am studying deep GitHub stuff. I'm trying to figure out how to create templates for pull requests, how to make it so that when you create a pull request, it automatically assigns Code and I to review it. It seems to be. I didn't think it would be this difficult. I'm missing the part about where the code owner's file lives. You like the glasses? Thank you. I'm MLG now. Lynn. He's taking a break, getting some food. He'll be back in a bit. Slithered off into the grass. It's straight up like, oh, code owner's file location. Okay. I want to be Aardvark? What? Oh, I see what you're getting at. Maybe if we ever have a stream that Code can't make it to, you could be the co-host. Escape a pattern starting with... To negate a pattern, define a character range. This is a nightmare. I just want to put Code and I as owners of all files. Okay, I don't care. It's not worth it. We're not gonna have default reviewers for our pull requests. We're not gonna have a template for our pull request because it's a nightmare. Everything's a nightmare. And I need to wait for Code to come back so he can fix his pull request. Here's my blog post I've been working on, describing everything you need to know about the GitHub command line, or the Git command line. Basically, the blog post version of my tutorial video that I posted. Oh, Lynn, do you want to hear the latest news in my internet speed struggles? My, Xfinity is a nightmare struggles. There was something I wanted to work on, I don't remember what it was. Just let me close it. Thank you. Now reopen it. How to set timers in Python? You mean like wait? Do you mean like this? Time.sleep? Is this what you're looking for? I'm not sure what you mean by a timer. If you're looking for like you want the program to just stop for 3 seconds and wait before it goes on to the next line, then this is what you're looking for. Yeah. Then time.sleep is definitely your answer. There's also a built-in thing for Pygame, if you're using Pygame. You're welcome. What was the thing that I wanted to fix? There was like some silly thing that I was like, this isn't big enough for an issue, but I'll remember to fix it later. I didn't say any of this out loud, so chat can't help. I don't know. Look how many input devices I have. Do you think this is enough, chat? Yeah, I don't remember what it was. I have no idea. Flashbang. Could probably use 1 or 2 more. Yeah. I think like this isn't touching the bottom of the window yet. We need more. It needs to be touching the bottom of the window. This gets kind of rough when the window gets this small. I don't imagine a lot of people are gonna make their window this small though. So maybe it won't even matter. I do wish that this grew more though. Because like this still feels pretty small and now this feels gigantic. So I don't know. I need to figure out how to animate in Blender. That's my next big Blender task that I'm gonna mess with. And I'm a little scared, TBH. Robot! Look at my robot! This is gonna be, hopefully, the main character for my tower defense game. I have him rigged and everything. He's ready to go. He's just waiting for me to animate. But I'm scared. Why do we have debug errors? Oh, because of every blink timer. Yeah, that's solved. I just gotta wait for code on that one. Let's go look at the issues. Ability to reorder screen objects. Yeah, so that's gonna be solved. Wait, was that already solved? We're on main.
Hello, I'm here, but I'm kind of voice call lurking because I got my food.
Welcome back. When you have a chance, I need you to make your own pull request.
I don't know how to do that.
So you go to GitHub and you should see a big button on the top that says, you already created this branch, make a pull request for it.
HSV had recent pushes 22 minutes ago, compare and pull request. Is that one? and I just it already has the title from my commit. I just hit create pull request.
Yep. Yeah, so this one's closed.
Did you fix it?
Did I fix what?
Because the files got moved around.
No, I can't do that until we get your pull request in.
Got it. Pull request is it.
Thank you. Because I'm going to merge your pull request first, and then I'll deal with the merge conflicts on my branch. Yeah, you did move all the files, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you have your shader in here. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's a script in the scenes folder.
Really? Did I put it there?
Yeah, it's because when you create a new script, Godot is like, you want this in the scenes folder, right?
Got it.
Open your eyes.
This all looks good so far. The only thing I need from you is just to move that script file.
Okay. I'll do that. It's currently in scenes, and it needs to go... There's actually 2 in there.
Oh, is there?
Line edit reset and hue shift pop-up from what I see.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I will push that.
Mm-hmm.
Git add a git commit m move scripts git push. There you go.
What's the VNHSV?
Value.
Mm. Approved. Wait, I want to go actually test this before I merge it, though.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. Pull. And then go into Godot. Ooh, look at that.
It's working! Try the other sliders. Let's go!
It's perfect.
It just works, TM!
It doesn't update the hue. It resets the hue when you change the image, but it doesn't update it. But that's fine.
It does what?
If you change the image, it doesn't update the hue slider value, but it changes the hue.
Oh, you're right. I'm not resetting anything on the texture change. Wait. Yeah, I need to set the set the shader parameters when the material is created based on the current user scope.
Mm-hmm.
I can fix that.
Do it. I mean, definitely have your snack. Don't let me stop you from doing that.
But I want this merged. Oh, is it 7-Eleven? Oh my gosh, I need to get myself to a 7-Eleven.
What happens at a 7-Eleven on 7-Eleven?
Slurpees, free Slurpees, or cheap Slurpees, or bring any kind of container Slurpees, some kind of crazy deals.
Shadow clone. Wait, hold on.
Holding.
No more. Now we have Shadow Clone Quellis.
Let's go.
Apparently a Slurpee day.
Yeah, I gotta, after stream, I gotta go get myself a Slurpee.
Why is this page not loading properly? Hello? Oh, it just didn't like my window size. These colors are so bright, it hurts my eyes. Get an extra free small Slurpee drink. Is that what it is? What is 7-Eleven Day? Yeah, it is a free Slurpee. Are there terms and conditions? Do you have to make a purchase?
I don't think so. I think they just run themselves out of Slurpee for the day.
Interesting. I'm surprised that they can afford that.
I mean, they're what? The most popular gas station convenience store in America?
Allegedly.
Plus, when people are there, they're gonna buy other stuff. I am. I'll probably buy a chocolate bar.
Wait, you actually didn't know you were just memeing? I don't know if Krispy Kreme still does, but back when I was in high school, they would have random celebratory days. Like there was National Talk Like a Pirate Day or something, and if you show up dressed like a pirate, they give you free donuts.
National Talk Like a Pirate Day is the most important holiday known to mankind. I used to celebrate it because I used to be an Adventure Quest player, and Adventure Quest was big into Talk Like a Pirate Day. I think it's in
Quest sounds familiar,
September?
but I don't remember what Adventure Quest is.
So if you're East Coast, you might not go to 7-Eleven as much because East Coast has better convenience stores.
I just don't go to convenience stores.
I mean, gas station / convenience store.
Yeah, I don't think I ever played Adventure Quest, but it looks familiar.
Oh, I'm not streaming. Hold on.
Stream.
Perfect. See, Renegade, that's the kind of talking that gets you donuts.
Yeah. That's all you need to do, free donuts.
So this should be working, and I'm not sure why it is not. When we do the create visual,
Wait, hold.
if texture,
We can't see the stream yet. Hold. It's my fault. There we go.
So after we create the new material, we set the shader parameters, like as soon as we load the new texture. So if I create a thing, and then expand it, and then hue shift that guy, and then load an image. That was incorrect. It had it here instead of here. It should have passed the thing.
Why is that hue
Oh,
slider
wait.
such a cause of frustration? It's like not doing all the things it should be doing.
I'm guessing it's happening to all of them if I load it again. It better be happening to all of them. If it's just the hue slider.
The hue slider is just a rebel.
It's just the hue slider. Bud, why are you like this? Why is it like this?
What is the...
Now I'm straight up confused.
What is happening with that remap?
The value we're putting in goes from negative 0.5 to 0.5, but the value we actually need is negative pi to pi.
Oh, so it just converts that value?
Yeah. Shouldn't make a difference, but let's test.
Yeah, I wonder if it is.
It is. Oh, I know. I know, because we're not remapping. We gotta hit him with the...
Because you have to unmap it?
No, I just gotta do it again.
Oh, okay.
We have to double down. So now, this guy looks too yellow. Why does he look so yellow? Oh, all of his values are like cranked. Okay. Did I do the wrong one? Shader saturation goes from 0 to 2. Starts at 1. Good. And goes from 0 to 1. Starts at 0.5. Good. And starts at 0. Good. So why is that initializing that like that? I think I just put it on the wrong one down here. The saturation needs to be remapping the sat to the sat. Right, that was my issue. This is fine. This is just user sat. It's user hue, that's the problem. So now it should work. Got a guy, he looks correct. Very good. We can change the hue and the sat and the val and change, well, let's rotate him. And then let's change the image to, let's say, this. Did he scale up more?
It does that every time.
I mean, that's a bug report.
Is that the same image?
Should be, yeah.
I assumed maybe you had your own scaled up version.
Oh, I do have my own scaled up version. That's me being silly.
Oh, okay.
Looks like it worked though. Looks like all the stuff kept. If we duplicate it, The rotation doesn't keep on duplicate? Hello? I surely tested that.
Don't call me Shirley.
Okay, rotations don't keep. Let me fix that. Back to the duplication function. That's our guy.
Oh wait, but I have a more important thing.
Huh?
Look at all your debug errors.
Oh, okay, we'll get there in a sec. That's not more important. It's literally less important. There's a feature not working that is slightly more important than non-issues.
If you insist.
I do.
But I do respectfully disagree.
Sprite.global rotation equals. Considering this is a one-line fix. That should work.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention, Squidge.
Yeah. Literally just works.
Yeah.
Look at all the stuff we can do!
So much stuff. Big stuff vibes.
We love to see it, Squidge. Debugger, what's your problem? Delta is never used in process. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, blinking. Wasn't there a blinking bug? Oh no, you fixed it.
Yeah, don't worry about the blinking one.
Submitted new text, never so used. You fixed that, but that's fine. I'll fix it too. Screen object menu. Signal hue change is already connected to given callable panel container. I see. I could just do that, and then this didn't need to be a class. That should fix some of those. Gen timer was never added to the scene tree, either blah, blah, blah. That's part of the sprite add shell blink timer.
They're blinking,
And
they're
we just
plotting.
change that to this. Signal change already connected. Yeah, okay. Run.
Yo there.
Nope.
Big
No
recommend.
debuggers.
I have a video about that if you're new to Git and you want help learning. I made a whole video.
Let's put him here. Let's add a new one. Call this one Dave. Let's put Dave over here. And give him the pinkness. And then let's save this. This should still just be a 7 save, because we didn't add anything to the save system since last time. Load our first 7, good. Load our new 7, good. Everything just works. And the menus should show your saturation, still what they were. Perfect. Good. Everyone wins.
Yeah,
Git,
Renegade.
add, a, git, commit. Sorry, go on.
I need to finish this blog post. It's so close. I'm like, I have all of the substance. I just need to make sure that it's clear and readable before I finally post it.
There,
Maybe I
I
should
made
just
a
post
new.
it now and I can edit it later.
I have pushed my changes to the branch. It should now be fixed.
Oh, I was on the wrong pull request. There we go. Jackson! Hi, Jackson!
Do I need to create a new PR now? I don't know how this works.
Nope. So when you push to the branch, it updates the pull request for you. And then
Nice.
it just forces me to have to approve it again before it can be merged.
Alright, have fun.
Thank. Yeah, I guess there's not really a point in reviewing all of the code. Let's just pull it and test it. What has happened to you guys? Is there something wrong? Basie, hello! You were lurking? Well, I'm glad you're here. Thanks for lurking. I hope you had a good lurk. We are all doing well, doing code reviews.
Look like we're hired at a kids' party. Do we have crazy colors? Oh, because I have so much on me now. It's because I got my snake onesie on.
Yeah, your snake onesie. Totally.
Now we can now do all of this in GDTuber, except grouping, I guess.
Yeah, the
We
only
might
thing,
want grouping before using it.
make the snake bigger is going to be really difficult without grouping, but my plan
Right.
was just to keep doing that in OBS until we get that solved.
All right.
But I would like.
Oh,
that
you're right. We can use
soon, Tam.
GDTuber and then still scale in. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
So we can still switch to using GDTuber. I have a lot of tabs open. Man, this project adds way too many notifications to my GitHub. This is ridiculous.
No, it's all open source. You can go look at it. You can contribute if you want. If you want to use the program, you can help us by opening up any issues with bug reports or feature requests you have. We would love if you did that.
You can also use it without doing that stuff if you want to just download the project and use it.
You could also just download the project and use it and never talk to us. That is allowed.
Link, I'm on it.
No, I'm on it.
Okay.
Sorry, I already had the link copied before you said that. Okay, where was I? Go back to Godot, go here, go add some things, go hue shift them.
You're welcome there.
No there. Thank you.
Let us know let us know how it is. Let us know what you think.
Yeah. For now, you have to open it up in Godot and run it from there, but we're planning on releasing an exe or whatever soon, TM. I would kind of like to, at the end of the day, do a release of whatever we have and just call it a beta if it's not ready to be a proper release yet.
We can do that. I want to add grouping first if we can, if it's not too hard.
That's up to you.
Imagine something being up to me. That's a big yikes.
Yeah, this is great. Everything looks like it's working.
Let's go.
And there's no debug errors or warnings. It's perfect.
And save load system works.
You're working on a Y sorting?
For what?
For your Erpaga game? Erpaga is how you pronounce RPG.
Yeah, that's the professional pronunciation for sure.
Yeah, the proper pronunciation. Add your review. Review changes. Approve erroni. It's approved. Merge. Donezo. Well, now my pull request is pointless because you solved all the problems that I was trying to solve.
That's true.
which is kind of rude a little bit, low-key, but you're good.
I did it on stream in front of you, and then you did it anyways.
I also said the thing, and then it's Memorpaga.
Yeah, but Morpheus.
I said I want cleanup to happen on stream, and then immediately started doing it on stream. So
Did that happen before or after I'd already cleaned it up? Because I did it at the beginning of the Hue Shift thing.
I don't know. Beats the heck out of me. Oh, Bitlytic has such a cute picture. Look at that picture. It's adorable. We have so many contributors now. I love it.
It is pretty awesome. Org.
Org. It's working, but you don't have an avatar? Nice, nice. Are you interested in becoming a PNG tuber, Thayer?
You could always doodle one there.
How to contribute? Step 1, go look at the issues, find one that you want to work on, and then you want to go make a fork. You'll find the fork button here. Make yourself a fork, do your changes and push them to the fork, and then make a pull request. I'll be back. If you guys could help, you can help me with Y sorting. Well, let us know what questions you have when you get back, and we'll do our best. We will see you soon. Save file versioning, add quick profile switcher. Visibility toggle, that one's closed.
Yes.
Track of time, buying things online, and it's not like we need them. We don't need them.
Yeah, okay, cool.
So can we just slow down?
When you're in full mode, YouTube videos just go black?
That's annoying.
I must test this.
What browser?
That's a good question. Yeah, it seems fine here. You're on Edge.
Oh. Well, I know nothing about that.
And what operating system are you on? You must be on Windows 10. I feel like, are you on Linux? But nobody uses Edge on Linux.
We were on the run, rocking around the clock. Now all we need is right here in
This was just the first video that came up. Don't judge me.
front of us.
I don't see. Hold on.
So can we just slow
Oh, I see.
Does it make a difference if you have an avatar visible?
They said full screen.
And then said not full screen.
Oh, well, yeah, hit maximize.
Oh, there it is. It happened.
That's probably the browser detecting that you're using something else that's covering the screen and deciding it's going to save resources by not showing the video, because it's not accounting for the fact that the window might be see-through. That's my guess.
Like if you minimize it. Let's see if it does that on Chrome too. It does.
I'm guessing it's just it, like, smart disabling it in case, because it assumes you're watching something else full screen. I don't know if there's a way around that, actually.
Okay, wait, I want to do more testing. So if I do this and then I tab back, yeah, so it's only a problem when the
You're
window's in
focused
front.
here. Well, it's probably not just in front, but it's probably also if it's focused. Like if you set that window to always on top, but then focused the browser, the video would probably play correctly.
True. I don't have whatchamacallit?
Power toys.
Yeah, Power Toys. Interesting. Well, that's good to know. I'm gonna make a bug report for that.
Well, that might. I mean, it might be a bug report.
I mean, I'm gonna make a bug report so we can consider it later. We're probably gonna conclude that that's just expected behavior from YouTube in the browser.
Right.
But maybe there's something we could do to fix it. It's super weird that it's only when it's in a maximized window and it doesn't do it when it's full screen. It feels oddly specific.
It does.
Add setting to change bounce height and speed. That one's kind of a doozy, but good luck. We would appreciate help on that. We do need to make more issues.
Okay. What's next? I'm sort of just chilling out now. I got a lot done.
Grouping.
I'll tackle that not now.
Yeah, sounds good. That's the next big thing.
You could tackle grouping. That sounds fun. What a great time.
Not a bad idea. You're gonna hate it the way that I want to do it.
How do you want to do it?
Make them children.
You're right. I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. It doesn't really fit with the like the design fundamentals with all our position and rotation variables and all that stuff.
Yeah, I just think it would be so much easier.
It would be easier, except it would break everything, which would make it not easy.
Thayer, we did it with an animator. We're planning on keeping it an animator as well.
Are we?
Well, you keep fighting me every time I say that we should consider tweens.
The last discussion we had about it, I said Godot recommends we should use tweens, so maybe we should use tweens.
Oh, okay. We're currently
That was the
using
very-
an animator. If you want to change it to a tween, you can.
That was the very last discussion we had.
Yeah, I forgot about that last bit. Sorry.
Making a tween. My photos are messy, the projects. Making it a tween shouldn't be that hard. You're basically just replacing the build an animator code with the build a tween code.
Mm-hmm.
It won't be bad at all. Give me a sec, please.
Mhm.
Back.
You think this is a feature of the browser or YouTube to save on sources? Programmer Jeff! That was a what's the word? The context is we were joking and we were pronouncing RPG Erpaga. So then Renegade asks, well, how do you pronounce MMORPG then? And the answer is Momorpaga. But I hope you're doing well, Programmer Jeff. How's life? Jerpaga? I would think. Can't think of any other way to pronounce it other than Jerpaga. Go for a walk with a town full of tourists, but it's beautiful and sunny. Wait, you're going for a walk with all of the tourists at once? Like they're gonna follow you on your walk? That was a joke. But I think going for a walk is always a healthy decision. Okay, that bug report's done. Are there any other features that we want to have here? Wait, is transparent flashbang, sorry. Is a transparent background saved in the file? I think it is. Let's try this and then load. No, it's not. Hi, Lemon. Do you like my drip? Here. Is this a bug? It's just a feature that we never added. Add,
I return Lemon and programmer Jeff.
Lemon and programmer Jeff are here.
Welcome to We've Gotten a Lot Done. We have what all have we added? If you weren't here yesterday, we have rotation, HSV sliders, naming, Z sorting, well, Y sorting, no, Z sorting. The save system has all that added to it as well, so you can do that, all that good stuff. Oh, sprites now bounce up and down properly, even if they're rotated, which they did not before.
And my avatar is running through GDTuber now.
Oh yeah, also we're using GDTuber.
We're using it in production.
We could also use it for mine.
Yeah, we can now, huh?
We have all the things.
Yeah.
You can't change the alpha, so no ghost snake this time.
I actually could still do that in OBS.
Beautiful.
It would be kind of a nightmare to go back and forth between the two, but could.
You can also, oh, Brain, you can do this. Finish the sentence. You got this.
I believe in you.
I could also just add an alpha slider, because that I don't have to make as part of the shader. I can just affect the modulate.
Oh, okay.
But I'd have to add it to the save and all that stuff. Did I tell you I finished Patrick's Parabox?
I thought I was there when you did it.
No, I still had like 3 more levels. I mean, I beat all the challenge levels. Like the bonus game post content. The only 2 people who were there with me were Lux and Nitra, because I did it while I was in Rizzo.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, that was a great game. I highly recommend to anyone who likes puzzles and hadn't seen me playing it already. Patrick's Parabox. So good. I miss it already.
I'm just making issues over here.
I mean, that's good. That gives us more things to do. Issues is somewhat how we've been deciding what to do, so.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love
Yeet,
what I'm
yeet.
doing. Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it.
Yeet,
Never listen
yeet,
to the no's,
indeed.
I just wanna
Yeet,
keep moving.
yeet.
Keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back. I'ma keep myself.
Are there any other things that we need to do that you're aware of?
Moving on. Feel I don't belong. Tell my thoughts
Um,
belong. Push myself to be the best.
any big things? Not that I can think of.
Just any things
Are-
at all. They don't have to be big.
Many dreams. Then you hit your teens. Life ain't
Well, grouping, we need, as far as, animation bounce stuff. Oh, hold on, phone call.
Okay.
Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in.
That was a phone call. I'm leaving for vacation in the morning. So that was just someone calling to make sure I'm all ready to go.
Nice. Do you still have packing to do?
I do still have packing to do and homework to do. It's going to be a doozy of a night.
Oof. Yeah, that sounds kind of rough.
Yeah, vacation though. Let's go. It's going to be nice.
What information are you willing to share about where you're going?
There will be water.
Water! Nice! Sounds like a great vacation.
Yeah, I'm a big The Water fan.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Renegade. I personally might leave stream a little early today because of all the ready getting I need to do. Just FYI.
Sounds good. I'm debating if I would keep streaming or not. Uncertain at this moment.
So, bounce height and bounce speed are something we need adjustments for. And after that, I think we have feature parity with, well, and maybe the ability to add multiple images instead of one image, which would require us to basically rebuild the image and image saving system.
Yeah, I do have an open issue for that. I don't see that as MVP though, but it's a really good nice to have.
I agree with both of the things you said.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, it's really hard to rate issues while talking, so I'm being very quiet.
Hi, I am doing my best to entertain the stream. Hello, the stream. It's me, trying my best to entertain you. How are you? It's me, as previously mentioned. Hello. Me. Yes.
Can you think of, what do you think would be the best proposed solution to having more than just the animation to bounce up and down? Should we just have like a couple pre-made animations that you can choose from? I think that's what I would choose.
That's how they do it on there, and then you would just have like properties per animation. I am not a lizard. I am a snake. Specifically a bush viper. Is that right?
That's what I remember. Yeah.
We did some research. We gained the real knowledge.
Shark attack, nom 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 nom. Jellyfish, pan sandwich, turkey, snowman, dolphin, helicopter, last supper, monkey in a zoo. What? Gear shift.
They're cool. What issue are you typing out now?
Having multiple animations. It is complete.
Excellent. This is a real project's really coming along.
It's really
Very
coming
excellent.
along. It's so exciting. I've been so excited about this project, and like the contributors, it seems like we have a lot of people who are interested in using it.
I mean, including us. It's a real quality piece of software. It's like an actual piece of software made in Godot. It's really cool.
Wait. Apparently, VitoTube supports Spout.
It does. I told you that. We were talking about Spout.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, that's a thing VitoTube does.
Whack.
We did get someone telling us how to do that, right? In Godot. Like, that's a thing we can do, technically.
Yes. And mostly we found that it looked like a lot of work, and we didn't want to mess with it.
Ah, doing work. Ew.
Yeah.
As anyone who has watched me program in here knows, I hate work. Programming most of all.
I particularly hate game development. That's the worst kind of work.
Huge not a fan.
Yeah.
Big yikes.
Especially learning about game development.
Where's the animator node? So it's created dynamically by the script.
In the screen object script.
In the screen object script. We're kidding, by the way, Renegade. Don't panic. Yeah, in the script for screen object, we generate it dynamically. And we would like to continue doing that. So just do the same thing, but for tweens.
Is Inkscape on the Microsoft Store?
It is, as a matter of fact.
I'm gonna go download it.
No, we were kidding. We do like game development. We were being sarcastic.
I only like game development on Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. And soon to be Sundays.
Right. And not Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Soon, TM.
Yeah, soon I'll start hating game development on Wednesdays and only liking it on Sundays, but for now it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, yeah. Oh no, this annoying TMP file is still here. I need to remove that. It's bothering me so much.
What is it?
I don't know. I don't know where it came from. It's just been here forever. Why are you like this, Windows?
I ask myself that every day.
I
And by
right
myself,
click
I mean
an
also
SVG
Windows.
file and select Open with Inkscape, and then it says, choose a program that you would like to open this file with.
See, your first mistake was trusting Microsoft to do literally anything.
Did I fetch? We're fetched.
Fetched.
I'm calling this branch Ugh.
It's a good name. Good name. Good answer. Good answer.
Code, will you review my pull request, please?
I sure will. Go ahead and open up lib browser. Go to the pull request. There is one open pull request. Deleted that annoying temp file that just won't go away. Comment, please. File's changed. This file's deleted. Have you closed Godot and reopened it to make sure that that didn't break the project somehow?
No. Let's
do
do
that.
to it.
Let's just not take the risk. Did you know you can double click in that project list?
Oh, I thought if you double clicked it, played it instead of edited it.
Nope. Opens the editor.
The more you know.
Yeah, it's a big time save. Alright, looks like it's working fine.
Yeah, big Berkey vibes.
When did this thing even get added?
It came with the project, the original template project I started with.
Oh, it's so big. It's like 100. It's at 195 lines.
Yeah, I don't know what it was.
Oh my gosh.
What creates TMP files?
File name, close button.
What's
node
the
name.
Valve Coconut moment?
Animated sprite 2D. Approve. I approve.
Approved! There's this image of a coconut in Team Fortress 2's files that if deleted breaks the whole game, or so the story goes. Interesting.
That's how you know it's a well-made program.
Yeah. Thank you, we can finally merge it.
Let's
I'm
go,
so-
it's merged!
I have tried to delete that file so many times, and then there's like merge conflicts or something happens, and I end up deleting my pull request.
Oh, you know, renaming the main scene would be good to do.
Ooh, true.
Also, mainmenu.gd is in the root.
Yeah, how is that still there?
Oh.
That's also one of those things that I've fixed
Isn't it
many
empty?
times.
Isn't that an
and then-
empty script? Yeah, that thing can be gotten rid of. That was for the
It's not
main
empty,
menu.
but it's not used anymore. There's also the main
Right.
menu scene that we need to delete.
Right. And then you can just change mix record to be main.tiskin.
Tiskin.
You could do that. I believe in you.
Is this the thing that I'm trying to delete? Can I change the background of Inkscape?
Control-Shift-D to open the document properties, which will also give you the background.
Yeah!
Dark mode addict.
I wish I could just make it transparent.
It is. This is just for your visuals. The background is transparent.
No, I want it to be like GIMP in Photoshop where it shows you a grid.
Checkerboard. There's an option.
Is it this one?
No. Right there. Right below. Right there.
Checkerboard! Yes! Thank you!
Welcome back, Jackson. There you go.
Jackson, welcome back! Okay, so there isn't a background. Sweet. Did I even need to do this then?
No.
No, this has a background. Why does this have a background? Maybe he's just exporting it with the background.
So yeah, export page. Maybe change that size to something like 1024. Give us a 1K on the export thing. It automatically, yeah. And make sure that export directory is always correct, because it's real dumb about that.
Mm-hmm.
My biggest gripe with Inkscape is that export.
There
menu.
it is. Look at it go.
Yay!
This is our logo for GDTuber Jackson.
It looks fantastic! Alright, so what you can do, Quellis, is the 3 things that we just mentioned, which I should write down as I say them to remember what they are. You can put the icon in, which you just finished. You can remove main menu stuff. And you can rename the Tuscan.
Do you remember how we got Y sorting working code?
Yeah, so you need the scene that the player and the tile map is in to be Y sorted. There's an option in the inspector. Then you also need the tile map itself to have Y sorting enabled. Hey Quellis, why can't I move anything within the main menu parent?
Because everything in the main menu is a, Wait, in the main menu? Or do you mean in microcord? Which scene are you looking in there?
Probably this.
Oh,
Probably
this main menu parent. Yes. I don't think you can move anything in here because it's
What
all
is it?
inside of panel containers that force their position.
Yes. Why are you trying to move stuff? Because all of it's
Great question.
managed currently by containers.
Okay, what was I doing? Go here, get the thing.
Pretty much all of the spacing and adding of things should all be automated. You should not have to change the position of anything you add to this project. For the speed and height properties. I almost wonder if that should be... I guess that's fine for now. I almost feel like that should also be a pop-out menu.
Oh yeah.
But I can fix that later. For now, what you want to do is add another HBox to the VBox.
That should
the
probably
VBox
be in the screen
in
object,
screen object
menu. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's in here, and if you go on the left, you have that top row HBox container, or VBox container. Yes, yeah, that one. So minimize that, and then minimize the one next to it too, and that one, minimize. So those are currently the 3 rows. If you want to add another one, you need to add another HBox container to that VBox container.
You only need an HBox container if you're adding elements that need to be side by side. I think you could just directly add the elements as a child of the VBox container. If it's just, what I'm imagining is 2 sliders.
It's true, but we kind of want everything to be its own thing.
True. Then you probably want it to be, what is this called? That's just a control? No, it's something fancier than a control. It's a panel container.
Panel container.
Probably want to put another VBox container inside the VBox container.
Each element should have its own container. So if it's a slider and a label, that should be either in a VBox container or HBox container per slider.
Yeah. There, that was a lot of information. Are you following, or are you super confused? Because I feel like that was probably super confusing, and that's totally okay if you're super confused.
Control UI can be a little whack, for sure. just whack enough.
Through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go.
What do you mean telling you something? Do I need to turn that to like 1? No, you don't. You want to leave that whatever it was already. So blinks, it's actually, that's in the GitHub README. So blinks assumes that your icon has a bottom half dedicated to blinking animations.
So
Whatever
the way this works is that your avatar is a sprite sheet that looks like this. But this is for both talking and blinking animations. So if you turn off blinks, it assumes that your sprite sheet, it assumes your sprite sheet doesn't have a blinking animation. That it's just the 2 images for talking. It also stops your avatar from blinking, so you can see like every few seconds our avatar blinks.
So, Jackson, whatever the default is, which is, if it's 0, it's 0. Just make sure everything has the same thing. And then you don't change the Z index. There should be a Y sort option. I think it's either Y space sort or Y dash sort, but you also might just be able to say sort. But that option needs to be turned on the level itself. So whatever's the direct parent of the tile map, and the tile map, and the player.
Documents, workspace. Small Block Boy. I've been to his channel quite a few times. I can't remember off the top of my head though. Shout out to Small Block Boy though, he's pretty cool. Yeah, look, we have the icon now. Look at that, it's on the top bar too. I think it's not cropped well though.
Where? What's going on?
Look at my taskbar.
Let's go!
And the top
It does
bar
look
as well.
small or something.
Yeah, I think it's smaller than it should be. It needs to be cropped.
Go back into Godot.
Oh no,
Where
I
are you
haven't
setting
seen
it?
that Renegade. Sorry.
Where are you setting it in Godot?
That's when you go to export here, and then you just tell it what icon to use.
And the PNG is 1024 by 1024?
Correct.
Interesting.
But I think it's because there's all of this dead space around it. No, that's not even that much.
No, it shouldn't be the issue. I think it's just the wrong size. You should ask the Godot documentation what size it wants.
That isn't what we wanted. Changing application
Actually,
icon.
Yeah, kind of is what we want. Try 256. It has a
Yellow
warning,
caution
the
thing.
yellow caution thing by the side of the tile map node, and says a Y sorting has the same value as not same Y sorting, and says you may get unwanted behaviors.
I think we had something that gave us that wording in To the Lake.
Just make sure that everything has the same Z offset, which is the default. and that Y sorting is turned on for the tile set and for whatever the tile set's inside of directly. You just exported an SVG because it's the fun Inkscape thing.
Ping. Culp dude, welcome to the chat. How's it going?
Is that something you'd want? He can run to both sides of the screen. You can show disappear animation, put down the PRB sign.
I think it would be really hard for us to make animations that complex in the program. So maybe, but that's way down the road.
This isn't really an animation studio. Has same Z index, and they all have the thing on. All right, if you test it, what happens? Jackson from YouTube.
How do I rename you? Rename.
What does that say? Could not start RC edit executable. Reconfigure RC edit path in editor settings.
Yeah, that's because I don't have RC edit.
You should get RC edit.
Probably should. I agree. It throws a lot of errors or warnings and errors every time because of RC edit. It doesn't look any better being 256.
No, export icon looks bad. Looks like we do need an ICO file.
I think the ICO file is just for the exe, isn't it?
Is that not what you're doing?
No, the icons you see on the window and on the taskbar are different than the icon for the exe file.
Oh, in Godot 3.5 and later, you can change the file icon without external tools using Godot icon. Changing the file this way should work for executables containing the embedded. The file icon is the icon of the executable that you click on to start the project. Before selecting it in the export options, you'll need to install an extra tool called RC Edit. Just go get RC Edit.
Cool.
How long have you been working on this project? I want to say 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
2 or 3. Let me give you a little demo. It's actually the project or the program that's running my PNG right now. PNG tuber, whatever you call it. But yeah, basically you can add an avatar and it'll bounce when you talk and open its mouth and stuff. It'll also blink on occasion. And you can add more, and you can move them around, scale them, rotate them. I can wear myself as a hat. And I can make it so that this one doesn't... Oh. I found a bug.
What is it?
I don't know, but it crashed.
Well, that bug won't matter in a bit because the bounce animator's being replaced by a tween.
True.
But what did you do? What were the steps leading up to it?
I think the problem was that I disabled bouncing while talking, so then when I stopped talking, it was like, it tried to stop the animation, but it can't because the animation doesn't exist anymore.
Okay, yeah, just use add an if bounce animator. Or if is valid sort of deal.
And because the window is transparent, with a game capture, you can capture the transparency. You don't have to chroma key and stuff. It's super cool. But yeah, I think if while I'm talking, I disable bounce, yep, it dies.
Got it. That makes sense. Write that down as a note, unless you want to just fix it now.
I'm making an issue.
What? That's But we don't. It doesn't need to be an issue.
Why not?
It's one line of code, and we know what it is. It would literally be faster to fix it than to make an issue for it.
Fine. Okay, let's get to the point where we're happy with the icon stuff. Alright, how does RC Edit work? Because
You download RC Edit. I know Quellis is very excited about making issues, but this is actually a waste of time to make an issue for this.
Okay, so the RC Edit situation is I go download an exe file, and then I launch the exe file, and nothing happens.
Did you try the other exe file?
The x86 exe?
Yeah.
I wonder if we just need to give Godot the exe file.
Oh, that makes sense. If it's a command line utility program.
Editor settings. Please. Oh, I can't drag this off the screen.
Got 'em. Just get the path from your file explorer and then paste it in there.
I'm just gonna go to this screen and fix it really quick.
I can still see this.
Well, you can, yeah, you're fine.
Oh, right.
The stream can't. Make the snake bigger! I'll do that
Make
in
the
1
snake
second.
bigger!
Give me a moment.
Hello, David.
Okay, now we can make the snake bigger. Hi, David!
Alright. Let's try running this guy, or exporting this guy. Maybe we won't get errors. Wouldn't that be fun?
That'd be super cool. It didn't error.
Okay.
Where? Here.
You already have an instance of it running, by the way.
Thank you. It didn't change the icon in the exe file, which is what I thought the only part of... Oh wait, because we don't have an icon.ico. We need a .ico file now. What are the chances that Inkscape can export as an ico file? No.
Low, I would say.
Yeah. Survey says low. He cozy in a onesie? He sure is.
Darn right.
In a, what was it called? Kigu.
I'm doing some Googling.
Oh, GIMP can export as icos.
Yes. Looks like someone has made a... Oh, interesting. Someone's made like an image magic script to like instantly do it. I'm so down with that, actually. Anyway, you just export all the right sizes and do it in GIMP, however
What
GIMP
is
says
image
to do it.
magic?
Only the best thing ever made. It's like a command line image utility. It's very useful. Let me see if I can make a script for you.
Well, I already have an ico file. I just had to open it in GIMP and then it's Gucci.
Huh?
Can I not put the ico file in this folder? Is that not allowed? No, it's in here. You just can't see it in Godot. Got it.
How were you able to export this just now?
GIMP.
You made like all the different sizes and then exported?
Do you need all the different sizes?
I mean, you should have them.
I thought you just exported as a 256 by 256 ICO file and then you're Gucci.
Let me go ahead and check.
Procrastinating inventory for 3 days. Oof. Apparently there's a really good inventory tutorial that uses auto loads. Recommend.
I mean, go ahead and try it, but I'm just gonna look it up also.
How to make a variable public? What do you mean by public? Like you can access it from anywhere? Like static?
What do you mean by public?
Oh, you're right. You do need all the icon sizes.
Here you go. Here you go, Quellis. If that is your real Quellis. Here's a image magic.
That is your Queel name.
What do you... what for?
Yeah, why do you need... what you doing that you need static?
Public.
But also static. It needs to be public and static.
Yeah, it's not... Let's see. Alright, did you get my things I sent?
Yes? Do I already have that command?
Well, no, you might need to get image magic.
Apparently I do.
Oh, you just like ran it on the image?
No, I just opened my command line and typed convert, and then it didn't give me a command not found error, which means I probably have the command convert.
Wait, must specify a file system. That doesn't sound right. Try convert like -h or something. Yeah, I would not use. I would not use convert. It's probably image magic convert.
Yeah, I have no idea what image magic is, so this is really hard for me to follow.
Just go get image magic.
Oh, I don't know why they're using the word convert here, because apparently the command line is magic. So that's whack.
Shorthanding moment.
What is this website?
It's an amazing
Download.
website.
Image magic is not on Windows. Wait, maybe it is if I keep scrolling? iOS, Windows binary release, there it is.
Incredible. I was gonna say, like, it's certainly is. I was ready to believe you.
So do I want... I have a million versions to choose from.
Newest. Oh, let me see. Let me help you. Just do the top one, the version that's on its own. See, it says how you choose from the alternate windows. You'll need an alternate. Just do the normal one.
Based. Download all true. Maybe I should not do this on stream. You'll go procrastinate. See ya, David. Thanks for
Have a
stopping
good procrastinate.
by.
All right.
Okay, image magic is installed.
So modify that command the way we need it.
Modify it? It's installed.
Yeah. So that command took a specific input image name and output a specific icon name. We might want to change those two names.
This one.
It took in image.png and output favicon.io.
Yeah. Okay, we need to go to the place, to workspace and Godot, and then
I want to access the
GVTuber.
speed variable from the menu script to the screen object script. So the way you would do that is you would give the object a variable and then have the screen, because the menu knows which object it has a reference stored to its object. So you would just do like object dot user speed equals blah 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 blah. You're gonna type in the whole thing?
I don't know.
Copy paste that guy. Right click to paste. There you go.
Okay, apparently that worked. We have a favicon.ico.
Let's try it.
Will it tell me that all the things are here? It just says 64 by 64. I don't know. Yeah, but let's see what it says.
Open in GIMP. GIMP will have everything.
Let's just go try to export with it.
Oh, so we might need
Almost.
to add 2 lines for the big guys.
We're so close.
Let me modify that command for you, just to make the copy paste easier. And yours is called icon.png.
I believe so. Icon.png.
And it's 124 and 256 that you don't have?
128.
Or, 128.
Yeah, 256 divided by 2.
Alright, here's the command, just straight up edited to include that. We'll see if it's okay with this.
Uh, There.
Okay.
It says it worked. Look at it.
It works, but let's see how it looks. Oh. Looks okay. It's still a bit crunchy, but I can't tell if that's the stream or not.
It's probably partially the stream. It is scaled down to 720.
How does it look on yours? Does it look fine?
It does look a little crunchy for me too.
Not on the window, I mean on the taskbar.
Yeah, in both places it's a little crunchy, for sure.
I guess we just make it fill more of the space.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what the deal is.
Why don't you open the ICO and GIMP? Let's take a look at it.
You want the ICO file specifically?
Yes.
Okay.
Looks pretty good. I guess it does get pretty oof when it gets low enough.
Mm-hmm.
which we could fix by exporting it ourselves, which we will fix by exporting it ourselves. Let's go back to Inkscape and export these properly. Let's do it right. So we're going to want one of these at all of the sizes. And then down we go. It's a little extra work, but whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna not type it as 128 bits, 128 every time.
You did as SVG.
Yeah, that's fine. We just change it here to PNG.
It just does both, because when you finish in that dialogue, it saves it. So we're just
Wait,
creating...
Did that just export
change
as not 128?
Yeah. Alright, now just hit export.
Oh, can you change that in this dialogue? No, you can't. I don't understand. What's our next size? 64?
Yep. We're just dividing by 2.
Well, yeah, some
So just
people
make sure-
can do math in their heads, I guess.
Make sure before you finish this that you switch it to PNG down there.
Pung.
Hung. I don't know how far down we have to go for icons. Let me go check that command I just sent you. We go all the way down to 16.
64.
So 32.
32. Oh, we did save it as a SVG.
Yeah.
Pung. Oh yeah, they're all here. The gang's all here. Oh, when you close this dialogue, it exports. It doesn't wait for you to press that export button.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, I missed that bit. And then 16.
Yes.
Okay, so that should be
So
done.
now, go to GIMP. I've never done this like this, but we're gonna try. In File, open as layers. Nope. Then
And then we
select all
want
of
to go
them.
to, hold on. Where are we? Here. No, where did I put this? It's in downloads. Why is it so hard to navigate to my downloads folder in GIMP? Please.
I don't know.
There we go. Now we select all of them.
And then
Pulp Dude,
open.
thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for following. Hopefully these don't resize their layers. That's what I'm worried about. Go to View.
Wait. Something's not right.
You
here.
just you only hid the ones that we need.
Ah.
Okay, go to View. Okay, good. They're the right size. Nice. Never mind. You're good. You're good.
Okay, what do?
So you want to delete all the other layers and make sure these are. It's icon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Copy one of those names because we need to copy those names to our new icons. You won't be able to rename them now because they can't have the same name as another layer.
Oh.
So you need to just copy the name and then add it at the ready.
Oh, like go here. Where's rename?
If you double click,
Rename.
just double click. Just double click.
Copy.
And then delete all the other layers.
The biggest one is number 6, so we want to start with the smallest.
Double click.
Thank you.
Hopefully GIMP does not care that these are in the center and not against the top corner.
Wait, we're missing one.
Looks like we're missing 128.
What should we do about that? Import as
Well,
layers?
we can just yes, but we need to figure out which one we're missing for sure. So click on them all the way up, and we'll see where we have a gap. Those are all halves. So, did you do 16 by 16?
I believe so. Maybe I didn't import 256? No, I would have had to, because the canvas size is 256. Yeah.
Oh, 48 by 48 is not a power of 2.
Oh, we need a 48 by 48?
Yes.
Got it.
Sneaky. Sneaky stuff.
And then that should be exported. So then we just need to go to GIMP. And then,
You're in the wrong thing.
thank you. And then
Yeah.
go here, open as layers, and grab from downloads again. We gotta go on the BRB screen.
You weren't kidding. Everything really is OneDrive. Goodness.
Yeah, everything's in OneDrive in Windows 11. I hate it. I don't even have OneDrive.
It's not like that for me.
Well, how do I make it not like that? I'm jealous.
I don't know. But you need to change 5 to 6 and 4 to 5 and 3 to 4.
I hate the double click thing. Why can't I just right click rename like I do everywhere else in Windows?
This is like the normal way to do things, even in Windows. Don't forget to take us off the break or whatever you were on.
Yeah, we're good. Thank you.
All right, and now let's see if it just exports. So file,
We need to
export.
reorder it. There.
Oh, those look real crunchy down there. Why do those look so crunchy?
This looks crunchy?
They should have exported slightly better than that. It's like the same exact thing that happened. What the heck? Hold on. Are there better settings for Inkscape that would have made this nicer? Settings, bit depth, anti-alias. That's what it is. The anti-alias is too high. Let's make sure that it exports first.
Oh, okay. Where were we? GIMP, and then file export.
Actually, if you go back, you had the option to just export over what you already had.
Over a favicon.ico.
Yep. There you go.
True. Is it Azarin or Azirin? How do you pronounce your name?
Alright, so go make sure this worked in Godot, and then once we confirm that it did and it's still very crunchy, we will go fix it in Inkscape. Cool.
Yeah, it seems happy. Let's go double check that the file looks right.
Remember, you already have it running.
Yeah.
Then launch it, but it will probably still be a little crunchy.
Azarin? That's what I'm gathering?
Azarin, yeah.
Say that again? Something's still gonna be a little crunchy?
Run the program so we can see if it still looks crunchy.
Well, I think
Fairly.
these aren't the favicon.
Huh?
I don't think this is the favicon.
I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at the taskbar.
I don't think this is the favicon either.
What else would it be? Where else could it be getting its icon from?
The icon.png that I set here in the project settings. This icon.
Oh, yeah, set that also as the ICO.
Yeah, it only takes pungs wibip or civig.
And that's a 256 texture?
I think so. Ah.
Hover over it for a sec. Okay. For images,
1024.
you can just re-export that as a 256 in case it's too big.
Didn't I? No, maybe I didn't. No, we do have a 256 PNG.
It's just not in the right folder.
Yeah, here it is. I thought I used that. Oops. Mobby. Unless maybe I didn't export it right. Hold on. Wait. You said you can hover. It is 256. Yeah. We're good.
Oh.
It's right. Oh, I probably need to save first.
I'm curious what happens if you don't specify an icon.
I think it defaults to Godot.
We'll try both.
Munglo, hello!
Heyo. Okay. So try it without an icon and see what happens. Just for me.
Just for gigs?
Yeah.
Can I just select nothing? How do I make it?
You remember the clear to default button?
Fine. We gotta save.
It's there for your ease of access. You're exporting with debug. Should you be doing that?
It doesn't matter at this point, but short answer, no. See? Everything's good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. I guess it just looks like that. Might be good to set the SVG to have less border. You might have been right to begin with.
Yeah, that'll help a tiny bit.
Some icons on my desktop don't... They're clearly smaller than the maximum size, but they don't look like that. But I also can't see what you're seeing, because I'm only seeing it through the compression of Discord. It might actually look fine, and I think it doesn't.
True.
Alright, you should push all this so that I can see it. And then I gotta go.
I think we have a whole bunch of ICO files in here that we don't need.
That's probably true.
Oh, only one. Just this icon.ico. Do we need icon.png? We do need icon.png. I don't know where all these...
And icon.svg we need. Because that's our friend.
Oh yeah. Icon.svg is really important. Did I delete icon.svg? I think I did.
Wellis? You probably Control-Z that guy, right? No, probably not, actually.
But it's still in the Git history, right? Icon.svg. Let's bring him back. There we go, our friend's back. Alright, that should be everything. Now I should be able to push. Icon.
Did you answer Munglo?
How's the code treating you? It's going okay. We're trying to figure out how exporting works in Godot. Specifically icons and stuff. Yeah, that should be right. Publish. Now, if you go pull the branch called icon.
Git, check out, icon. It didn't like that. Hold on, git pull.
Oh, also I didn't commit because I'm a silly goose.
Okay. Let me know when you do.
Okay, now you can pull.
And then git pull that guy. There we go. Ooh, project icon's in the project list too. Looks nice.
Yeah, I did that. How does that look? Let's go see. Oh, that looks great. It looks great at that size.
There should be a way to...
Are you sharing your screen?
No.
Okay.
Okay. I just changed the taskbar grouping so that it doesn't group, so that I can see it without exporting. Yeah, that small icon does not look very good. I will fix that, and I will do the proper exporting tomorrow, or when I'm back from my vacation.
Sounds good.
If you want to try a change, I think changing the anti-aliasing in the export settings on
On Inkscape? Yeah, that makes sense.
at the bottom right on Inkscape, like when you export, there's a little gear, and then you can change the anti-alias.
The 0?
You try it.
Well, what would you put it at?
I would try 0 and I would try 1 to see which one looked
Should I
better.
also do no compression?
No. Default compression's fine. That doesn't really compress the visuals.
Gotcha.
You'll hardly ever notice that.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly it's the alias, I think, that we're getting crushed by.
Yeah, that makes sense. Cool.
See, combine fonts. Alright. Well, sweet. Good stuff. I'm gonna head out. I'm glad we got so much done today. It's a good stream overall. It's good seeing everybody. I'll talk to you later.
Good time. Have a good one, Code.
Bye, everybody.
Oh wait, before I end the stream, because I'm gonna sign off the stream here too. We had a couple new people come in, and I want to show you what this project actually is. The software that's running my PNG tuber right now, this little Q in the corner, is this program that we made. So we can add an avatar and have that avatar talk with my voice. And we can add multiple. So if I were to grab this, then now we have 2 of them. We can rotate them. We can fix the filters so that the pixel art actually looks good, and all kinds of stuff. We can have ones that don't bounce and stuff. So, oh yeah, I forgot that you can't do that while you're talking. There's a bug at the moment. But if I had to maybe put one right here in the center, And then get the other one, put it over here. We can make this one so it doesn't bounce. And then now we have one that's not bouncing. So I could use that to like, for my hat and glasses and stuff. Those don't bounce. So yeah, that's kind of the situation here. We can also hue shift them. And if you don't want it to be transparent, you can set a background color. Flashbang, sorry. There is definitely more than one. There will always be a bug, for sure. So yeah, that's what we've been building. Our intention is that when we get this to a good point, we're gonna release it up on itch.io for everyone to use. We're gonna keep adding features so that it's more and more configurable. And we'll see what happens. It's also open source. If anyone wants to test it out right now, you could go download the source code. So yeah, that's the whole vibe. Well, anyways, oh yeah, wait, hold on. Let's raid. Let's go find someone for a raid. Ah, I'm playing my own stream. It's raid time. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna raid. Renbo, hello. Hypnotic Games? I don't know them. But I do have a few in mind. I think mainly we're gonna raid Falinir. Here, let's show his stream. He's doing Godot stuff. I can't remember exactly what his game is. It's a Twitch interaction game. And it seems like it's pretty cool. But Falinir's a really good streamer. He is the creator of the stream team that I'm in. And I strongly recommend checking him out. Here, let's
No.
Oof, too much music. Hold on. Fixed. All right, I will see you all on the other side. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out.
I know you're on a delay, but you said drag it into Godot. Okay, cool. Got it. It is in Godot. It is the empty center panel. No way.